Pint-sized talk just resubscribed. 40? That's so many months.
Hey chat, how's it going? Things are weird today. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, and I got that twice. Why is my phone doing it? Phone, why? Fine. Oh my God. Double the scare. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for coming in first, Dolly, after Saribot, because Saribot's always here. Welcome in, Steph. Welcome in, Pine. 40 months is ridiculous. Let me thank you properly. Kind of. Okay. Shit's weird, okay? You're all gonna have to cope with it being weird. And the camera doesn't want to autofocus. Come on, camera. Come on. I'm over here. No. Whatever. Fine. Welcome to a chill weird stream. Hi, everybody. Hi. Thank you so much for the 40 entire months. 40. Wait, that's backwards. 40 months. Thank you, Dolly. Weird stream. Weird stream. Welcome to my room. So yeah, chat. Let me get real close to you. Okay. I'm gonna talk quieter because I'm really fucking close. Okay. So I can't see you because you're back there. But we're doing a weird stream today. Because I don't have really access to the stream room. So I will show you why. That's part of why alerts went off on my phone so I can walk around the house a little bit. But I'm moving for October 1st and I have a bunch of packing to do. And I figured for purposes of saving me time, I'm gonna pack on stream. So I did some this morning already. I tried to get any of the legal name might dox me stuff out of the way first. And like, we're not going in my closet because there's TOS stuff in there. I don't want to deal with it. And a giant scythe, so I don't want to get decapitated on stream because I think that's also TOS. So we're gonna not do that. But I gotta go to the other side of the house and get some boxes. Figured we'd pack up my bookcase and I can talk to you about my favorite books because that'll be easy to do on stream. And then I have some bones to pack and maybe I can pack the bones. And then if you're real lucky and I have time, here, let me show you the shelf of doom that we might get to later today. We might deal with, we might deal with them. We might deal with them. Oh my God. I might deal with all of that. Maybe. Or maybe not. Oh, the ghost stole my focus. The haunted doll stole the autofocus. There we are. So that's the plan today is going to be a lot of packing. I have a wig that I have to comb out too. So you're all just going to like hang out with me while I do chores. But before we do that, I have to show you why I don't have the living room. So I have to see what the fuck you guys are talking about. Is that why the ADHD the ghost took it? Yes. It's TOS like finding people that kill themselves as punishment. Exactly. Bedroom looks like thank you. Yes, also Victoria, but she's, I think, asleep right now. She might come out at some point, but I guess I could show you Victoria if the autofocus will let me. Because I can kind of move the camera, but not really. But she's Oh yeah, the autofocus does not. You can kind of see her in there. That little blur. She's there. She's there. Yeah, the autofocus one. When I gotta switch to my phone so I can move around. So I'll show you where that way because that might be easier. But yes, I'm gonna switch to my phone. The IRL setup is not working yet. First of all, when I was setting up the spicy stream, I accidentally deleted my entire OBS setup, so I had to remake it from scratch. Luckily, it's not as complicated as Salt's, so I did do that. But I got it back and up and running enough that I can IRL stream off my phone. I just can't use the camera on my phone yet because I haven't had time to test that. So we're just gonna walk around my house. You can see the pixels? Hell yeah. Parallel playing, yes. Oh, the boots, yeah, I gotta put those away too. Let me see. Let me see if this is working. Huh? Are we working? Fuck yes. Okay. Wait, is it having a week? It's always having a week? Well, yeah, so the OBS deletion I did that was my fault. That was totally my fault. Hey, Dolly, be quick. I'm gonna show you guys something cool. Hey, Dolly, be quick. I'm gonna show you guys something cool. Okay. So now we're on my phone. And I have the headphones on, mainly just so I don't have echo. So, but yes. So let me see. Victoria is, you can see her little butt. You know me. Okay. You can see her little butt in there. Okay. There we go. But yeah, you can see her little butt. So yeah, room tour real quick. Zelda posters. It's a weird, spooky thing someone gave me. I think it's supposed to be, it's a tarot card. And all my jewelry. And I put some stuff away. But tarot card. Dead bat. Unasana stuff. Satan stuff. Bookshelf. All that we have to clean today, chat. You gotta help me do that. I put laundry away. I'm donating all those. Well, I think that's the bucket of stuff I'm selling at Doll Funeral. And I'm donating that stuff. Because too much of my stuff is cool. Downside is I can't really see chat on here. Yeah, Pint, you found the new emotes. I guess that's the thing I have to tell you too, is new emotes. The Satan frame things. Yeah, I had to take, because we were doing house viewings, I had to take my, you see there's a big blank spot right there. There. Right there. Blank spot. There was some Satan stuff there that I had to take down. And there were some, like, framed photos of me naked, so I had to not have those when people were doing house viewings. And also, it scared the shit out of Victoria. She got super scared, and she didn't like there being people in the house. So, she's fine now, but that was a whole thing. So, yeah. Also, poll is still up for if any, because I think everyone in chat right now has done the poll, but if you haven't, let me grab the poll. Where the fuck did I put it? Where did I put it? It's fucking chat. There it is. Okay. Herbert's still there. Shh. No spoilers, cat. Okay, you're gonna look at the ceiling for a second because I can't type and hold you at the same time. Here, so you're less bored. My raccoon will take care of you. Go. Go. Yeah, the ceiling is gone, but... The fuck is this guy's name again? Yeah, Travis. That's his name. His name's Travis. That's Travis. It's a big-ass raccoon? Yeah, it is. Oh, God. I can see the stream delay. Travis. That's Travis. That's Zero. That's mac and cheese. No, grilled cheese. That's grilled cheese. Do you guys want to see grilled cheese? Grilled cheese, you're behind like a million things. That's Perry. This is grilled cheese. Salt won him for me at a carnival. I'm holding your face. I'm sorry for holding your face. Okay, chat. I can't see you on here for some reason. Grilled cheese is such a good name. So it's because when we were at the carnival, I had a rainbow sparkle grilled cheese, and then Salt won me a thing, and it was rainbow, so I named it grilled cheese. Perry the platypus? No! Perry normal. He's a ghost. He's a ghost. Also, that same place I got the grilled cheese, the next year I had mac and cheese, and it poisoned me. So, don't do that. Good Omen cheese? Yes. I'm gonna have to open chat on my other phone. I don't know how to have chat on my phone. I don't want to deal with it. I will just not have chat. So you guys can just deal with me. I can't read your messages while I'm walking around. I have to get boxes. I have to get boxes. You know what? Before we do boxes, I'm gonna take you and show you the stream room. The room I normally stream in. You're gonna see why I'm not streaming in that room. I have to close the airlock. Why is this an airlock, you might ask? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Hi. That's not how that works. Okay, you should be able to see. Hi, Bubba. Hi. Can you see me now, Steph? I guess you can't. You can't say anything.
Yes, you can see now.
Okay, thanks. Look, this is why we can't stream in a normal place, because we have a baby. Kirby, don't be under my butt, okay? I'm liable to sit on you. That's... Kirby, you can't make them have free feet from me. That's not fair. So this is why we're not in here. Because this is... I'm trying not to dox myself. This is Kirby's room now. Hi, Bubba. So Kirby's been living here for 2 days now. And he's going to be here until we move in October. So we might be doing a lot of packing streams until he gets used to stuff. I might be able to stream in here at some point, but it'll have to be the very least, because Cryptid and Lucy were sleeping here as he was getting used to the place. So they just left right before I started streaming, so I didn't have time to move my computer too. So we might get to stream here at some point. But weird streams, so you get cat tax. Kirby, do you want to show him your springs? Where the fuck did you put them all? Where'd you put your springs, dude? I'm gonna make everyone motion sick with how much weird camera shit I'm doing. Kirby, where did you put all of your shit? His favorite toy are like... Okay, let's not... Being very careful. I don't know where else the springs went. Anyway, he has a bunch of toys and stuff. I'm playing so close to the edge, aren't I? Steph's like, I don't want to be on stream. Go away. Kirby, did you put your toys under your... Or did you lose them in the fireplace again? He kept going to the fireplace behind the TV. Anyway, I gotta go get some boxes and pack. Kirby's got Steph to keep him company, so... He did cry this morning when Lucy left. Didn't leave the house, just went over that way to go get some matcha, and Kirby just cried. Good baby. Good baby. Oh, look at him. Anyway, so, for purposes of I need to be able to see you guys at some point. Oh, Kirby, you can't come with me. This is why we have the airlock. Not letting me out of this room. Kirby, please. Kirby. Kirby. Kirby, can you... Kirby. Go that way. Go that way. Go. I have a phone in my hand, sir. You're very cute. Can you please... Yeah. Go that way. Go that way, please, sir. Just go that way. I know you like it in here. Please, go that, no, sir, okay, cats are difficult. Anyway, we're gonna go get boxes, chat, we're gonna go get boxes. Jesus Christ. Okay, I hope that's sufficient cat tax. Okay, let's not dox ourselves with the fridge. Let's not dox ourselves in the kitchen. Okay. So. Boxes. Also, Kirby is in that... Look at him. Look at him. He's mad at me because we have to clean this room too so that he can have more space. But currently we have a Les Mis barricade to try and keep him out. It's working, so let me grab a box of boxes. Let's go. You will probably notice at some point that almost all of these boxes are alcohol boxes. I promise we do not drink that much. Steph doesn't drink at all, and I don't drink that much. But LCBO boxes are the perfect size to put heavy things in, because they're meant to carry heavy things and still be carryable because there's not that much stuff in them. Because they're small, but like big enough to put stuff in. So, box time. Okay, I'm gonna switch back over so I can actually read you. Regular camera time! And my fucking phone can chill the fuck out for a sec. Okay. Hurting cats, yes. And so badly, yes. I'm just gonna read through chat. Sometimes you just become a horror movie, correct. The timing, yes. Yeah, I tried to flip the camera around and got confused. Creaky door and then it died. Yep, I'm sorry guys. Kirby is Cryptid and Lucy's cat, but we're moving in together, so I'm taking care of him. Yeah. And LCBO's great. Yes, sorry. Circumvented the bear people. He hasn't yet, but he probably will at some point. Okay. Now I'm caught up on stream. Hopefully my laptop doesn't die. Victoria, yeah, she's asleep, but I'm sure she'll wake up at some point. Okay. So, stream time. But I guess I should also explain why I have Kirby. So, essentially, part of the reason that Cryptid and Lucy are moving is because their current roommate sucks ass. And not in a fun way. She's been demanding all sorts of things, but like recently she's been poisoning Kirby. So we're not going to stand for Kirby being sick. So that's why he's in my house early before like our actual move date. Because she's been using stuff with menthol on it, and that's toxic for cats, and she won't stop. I'm murdering her in my mind. Yes. Yes. So she has EDS like I do, and she uses essentially Icy Hot to help with muscle pain. Totally get it. Like, I understand. I've been in severe chronic pain my entire life. I get it. But the thing is, she doesn't like put some on a problem area and then put clothes over it and wash her hands. Instead, what she does is put a thick layer over her entire body while still in like sleep shorts and a tank top, and then like leaves the cap off of it. Like everything in her room is green. She's turning green. There's menthol over everything. Every time she opens her door, it's just like a bunch of menthol fumes. And Kirby had been throwing up every day, like twice a day, every day for the last like week and a bit. Good news is, as soon as like they swapped out food to try and check if it was that, it wasn't. So they're like, we know it's environmental. We know it's the menthol. Moved him here. He's been here for 2 days. He hasn't thrown up a single time. He's been totally fine. I'm gonna scream. Yeah. Yeah. She seems like the person of all time. Yeah. Like, and this is just how she's been treating the cat. It's not like she's been better to Cryptid or Lucy at all. Lucy's wanted to move or be out of this situation since like January. And like, I would literally go out on the balcony to use my paint spray in case the pigeon would smell it. Yeah. That is an amount that isn't even gonna help more. No, she goes through like 1.5 to 2 ounces in like 2 days. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm also, actually, before we start packing, I haven't had breakfast yet, so I'm just gonna turn you guys around so I can eat breakfast in bed. And still chat to y'all before we get into the packing. Oh God. Oh God. Oh, everything's precarious. Everything's scaring me. Okay. But yes, Kirby's safe now. Let me see. Turn this around. There's so much going on in my bed right now. Y'all have no idea. There's a capture card in my bed. Started using hard drugs, it'd be cheaper. Well, the thing is, it's not like she doesn't have other medication too. Here, I'm just gonna zoom this in so y'all can actually fucking see me. Like, she has pain medication. Like, none of this is like that she doesn't have other pain meds. Like, always a lot going on in your bed. Yeah. But yeah, there's literally no reason for what has been going on. And like, it's not for me to get into, because like, I'm not the one who's been living there and dealing with it. Imagine not caring for an animal. Yeah. Just less like this. Yeah. And I mean, you can even use that much. Just like, she threw a fit about being asked to close her door just so that like Kirby wouldn't be in there. Like, actually like gets mad when you have like any kind of a boundary at all. She gets so upset. And when she was told Kirby had to be moved, because they didn't tell her until like they were literally taking him out the door, she was like, oh, well, why can't you just take him to the vet? Like, why do I have to not see the cat anymore? It's like, because you're poisoning him, you fucking psychopath. Jesus. She's acting like a child? Yes, but I also know children that are way, way, way more considerate than she is. Is your danger to the cat? Yeah. But Kirby's fine now. And the thing is, like, he probably would have had to been moved to our house, if not now, soon anyway, because Cryptid and Lucy are doing a vacation just before October 1st. So, like, he's gonna have to be here so that we can move him anyway. Take the cat to the vet for what? Well, so the idea would be to, like, test to see what's making him sick, but, like, we know what's making him sick. Why would we pay $500 to find out that it's the thing that we know what it is? And also, this is a person who's had cats before. It's not like she doesn't know that menthol is bad for cats. She knows this. And, like, she hasn't been treating the humans in the house really with any more consideration. That's just how she is. So. But the good news is Kirby's safe now. He's immediately healthier. He got used to being over here really quick. He was already like the first night it took him a couple hours to come out of his crate at all. But then once he got out of his crate, he started bouncing back really fast. Especially considering he'd like never really been in a car before. He's never been in a new place before. Seems chill as fuck. Yeah. Like, he's handling this really well. He already, like, he went on the stairs for the first time this morning. He's already, like, demanding that we let him further out. So, he'll get nervous, for sure. Like, he's not hiding from you or anything? Yeah. Well, I mean, he does. I was the first person he saw outside of his house when he was, like, a little kitten. I think a week after Cryptid and Lucy got him, I, like, babysat him. Because he's crying at the door. I feel him right here. Yeah, he loves me so much. But, because they had he loves Zero more than me. I mean, but also he knows me more than you. He'll warm up to you eventually, Steph. But, like, yeah, they had a concert they were going to because they didn't realize they were going to be getting him when they got him. They thought it was going to be, like, another week or two because he was so young. But he was given to them, and then they were like, yeah, absolutely, we'll take him right away, but we have a concert. We're going to make sure someone's there with him. So, and obviously, roommate can't be trusted. So I was over, and I, like, played with him for hours, and eventually, like, he ended up just, like, falling asleep on my shoulder. It was really cute. Aw, Dolly, that's so sweet. I appreciate that. But yeah, Kirby loves playing with my hands. Probably helps that I have a higher pain tolerance, so he can actually kind of, like, play with me, and it doesn't hurt. I'll just stop. Though Cryptid is the only one he's ever bitten hard enough to break skin, so. Breakfast. But yeah. I gotta make sure to pack everything in here to make it Kirby safe before he escapes. And y'all know my room is not cat safe. Because why would it be? I will say, though, Kirby doesn't bite cords. He hasn't really been knocking things over. Not that we have a lot in there, but... him polite, yeah. Like, he'll knock some stuff down for attention, but, like... he hasn't gone after, like, the stuff on the shelves in Steph's office. Her room is not safe for Cat. Yeah, no. Cat Marionette in my room would injure himself, probably. I don't think any room is technically safe for Cat. Gravity does exist. No gravity room? Maybe. It would also have to have no sharp edges. Yeah, also Cat also has EDS, so the, like, limbs floating away in different directions. Someone with EDS just has to sneeze and then our entire body explodes. Sometimes you must be a wacky inflatable tube man for emphasis. Exactly. In space where no one can hear you scream, Cat would somehow find a little animal to chase and dislocate something. Correct. But, like, sometimes your arms just, like, do the thing. Or sometimes your arm just feels wrong and you have to do this for a bit. And for some reason, up feels correct. Uh-huh. I do that when blood settles my hands, but that's different. I mean, I think mine does that too, but yeah, sometimes it's just a bone thing, and I just need my bones to be at a different angle. Correct, Ollie. It's not on fire. It's, exploding in a nuclear reaction. Why am I putting my fingies on? It's not like I can do anything. It's plasma fire. This is the question. I don't know, because plasma is like a state of matter. But it is also kind of burning, so I don't know. Okay. The worst thing is I want to do, like, media stuff, because I want to look at that fucking clip from Pint, and I want to watch the fucking Silent Hill movie trailer. But I don't know how to do it on one screen. I used to just stream on the one screen. Maybe I can... Using it loud, yeah. The other thing in your blood, that's a different kind of plasma. Oh, fuck. Same word, yeah, but it means different things, because English is not a real language. We have fire in our veins. So the thing is, we kind of do. We have oxygen in us, which means we are kind of burning all the time. That's kind of why we're warm, is because we're burning stuff. Yes. We are slowly burning from the inside out. Okay, let me open a new window. I don't need that. Let me see if I can send with Gorb. Okay, if I switch which monitor. Okay, it's capturing the primary monitor. This is gonna suck for y'all, but let me see if I can find that clip. I want to see that clip you took of horror. Okay. This is gonna be horrendous for y'all to look at. I'm gonna take you. Be so horrendous for y'all to look at. I'm so sorry.
The True Salt King just resubscribed.
Hi, Salt. Thank you for the resubscribe. Thank you for the 16 entire months. I appreciate it. Sending with Gorb. Okay. I'm sorry this is gonna look like ass for a second, but I have one screen, and you're gonna have to deal with it, alright? Sorry. Fucking... You know what, before we do boxes, I'm gonna take you and show you the stream room. The room I normally stream in. You're gonna see why I'm not streaming in that room. I have to close the airlock. Why is this an airlock, you might ask? Don't worry about it. Why did I say that so ominously? Don't worry about it. Hi. Why did I do that to y'all? Why did I do that? I'm so awful. What? Look, y'all Korok scared me, but then I do that? Why would I do that to you? That's evil. That's so mean. Why would I do that? Feature this clip. Just feature that clip. Really funny? That is true. That's why. I don't know why did you? I don't know. I didn't do it on purpose. But I said everything so ominously that when the stream cut out, friendship through incredible violence? Correct. Correct. Do we want to watch the Silent Hill movie trailer before since I have everything set up for stream share shit anyway? And then we'll get to packing, because I'm done breakfast now. Sure. Okay, let me... Silent Hill 5. Turn to Silent Hill. Give me the trailer. Yes. Oh, I got ads. Not making you... Oh, that would be TOS. Why does the Digimon game have tits and ass? Why is that angle so low? I'm just looking up her ass crack. What the fuck? What are video games, even? That is absurd side tit. What? The comms I have right now is wild. What? Okay, that all of that was unnecessary. I'm sorry for all of that, chat. The fuck? Horn like everything else fair. Digimon story is weirdly horny. I mean, I haven't seen it since I was a kid, so I'm gonna have to take your word for it. Also, welcome in, Dejan. Hope you're doing okay. Okay. Sorry for the fucking chaos. Here we go. Stream is a nightmare. I'm so excited.
Something really, really bad.
Hold the darkness, you can't keep it away.
Please don't go any further.
So excited, yes! Nurses!
You don't know what kind of
Silent Hill, let's go! Daddy. Hi, Daddy. Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Daddy? Sorry. Father? Exactly, Dolly. I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. He's so big. Yeah, actually. Hold on, chat. I'm gonna... So we've got... Gonna... Hi, Daddy. You're so tall. Hi. I'm free if you're free. Like, whenever you're free, I'm also free. Like, I'm available and single. I mean, poly. It's fine. Also, like...
Please don't go any further.
Look at the nurses! I'm mad that I'm not one of them, but this is such a good excuse for me to pull out my nurse cosplay again. Look at it! Look at the nurses! With their fucking heels that I can't walk in. But, like, look at that shit. Look at that! Anyway, I'm excited. Forgive me, Father, for I have Daddy. Correct. Correct. Oh my god, Dolly. True. I mean, true. Me to Pyramid Head. Same vibes. Same vibes. Also, yeah, chat, I gave you all new emotes. So we've got... We got new emotes. We've got the Pythorn from Date Everything, but I recolored it so that the rose is blue because Azura Rose. And then Mistress, because Mistress, and then Safe Word. So if there's ever, honestly, if there's ever a point where, like, we're having a conversation and you need to, like, we need to call it, we have a chat safe word now. We have a chat safe word. So, like, also, yes, we have bottom. We have me pure bottoming. Safe emote. Yes, we have a safe emote. So there we go. That's big brain. Like, honestly, like, I think especially because we have, like, political conversations here and, like, things can get kind of intense, that if, like, someone needs to just call it, you just throw a safe word in there, or, like, something's getting, like, a little bit close to a limit and you don't want to have to explain. Of, like, oh, hey, like, maybe I don't like comments like that, or maybe we're talking about something and you want to throw a flag up, is just throw a safe word. I honestly, like, not the worst thing to have is, like, a chat safe word. So at the very least, if I see that emote, I will check in with people and be like, hey, you good? What's up? Let me know. Like, I think it's like a good thing to have. Like, I use, like, safe words all the time in, like, conversations, like, especially, like, really intense conversations. Like, I've used my, like, BDSM kink safe words in just like relationship conversations, because sometimes like things get to be like a lot and you just need to, you're too emotional to be able to actually explain what's up, so you just like go, Red, stop, you need to stop. Give me a sec. And then you just like call it for a minute. Like, as long as you're all coming in it in good faith, so that it's not, you're not just using it to get out of having a conversation that needs to be had, like, for the world stuff, yeah. But I think it's nice to have something in chat for intense conversations, if like, especially if like, if even like we're having a disagreement and you just want to throw up a safe word to just be like, I think we're misinterpreting each other, like I think I phrased myself, because like, you're also all stuck in like short chunks of text, so like you guys aren't going to be able to express yourself as like as clearly as you'd like to, because you have a text box and you're trying to chat against like a bunch of other people. I have a hard time because like when there's a bunch of you, especially as chat gets bigger, like assuming it gets bigger, but like the faster chat goes, the harder it is for me to like keep up with what's going on. Yeah, so like misinterpretations happen. I see this happen in other chats all the time. I expect them to happen. It's more about how we handle them, right? So like, as long as we have like a way to communicate that something's gone wrong and we just need to like stop and have like a meta conversation and like clarify what's going on. Be like, okay, I need to stop this argument, or we should just stop this because like something's gone off the rails or whatever. I'm probably not going to treat it like saying Red in a kink scene necessarily, because like if you want to be like, okay, safe word, like I might check in and be like, hey, do you just need to stop this conversation entirely? Do you just need a minute? Like I will check in. Like, you guys don't. Like, if someone throws safe word, you guys just all fucking stop and I'll handle it. Or the mods, if the mods are there. But like, I don't know. I think it'll be a good thing to have. Not that there's not been a lot of situations where I think we would have needed it, but there's been some where it might have been nice to be like, aw, thanks for the flower, Dolly, appreciate it. But yeah, I just think like having that as an option would be cool. Also, I thought it was really funny, so we have a safe word now. But like, also, if you guys want to use that in like a joking mesh situation where like we're like flirting with something and you disagree and you throw a safe word, just /J it, and I'll know you're using it as a funny haha, not like you actually need just to stop. Like, you know, I want to give y'all the room to be funny, silly little goofy guys too. So just like communicate. If you're using it as a joke, that's fine, but you have to put /J, otherwise I'm gonna think you're being serious. Okay. Wide mode. Wide mode. So this is the bookcase we're dealing with. Big bookcase. Maybe we're doing bookcase stuff. Maybe I'll move the camera so you guys can see the bookcase. See if that's fucking feasible. Jesus Christ. Oh, there's so many wires. Chat, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. Hi. Okay, this is fine. I just have to be really careful. Oh, this is why I'm excited to move, so I can have like a permanent stream setup and not whatever janky ass bullshit I have to deal with all the time. Time for the best tone indicator /shilly/in. Yes. It's time to stop! Yes, exactly. Like, I'm always fine with like silly goofy times as long as we like communicate that's what's happening. Okay. Just move the tripod onto the floor. close that. Also, Steph, if you are listening, if you could bring me your comb at some point, that would be super helpful. Actually, never mind. I gotta go in the closet for a sec. Sorry, I know it's not June. I'm banished to the Shadow Realm. I'm banished to the Shadow Realm. The box full of cosplay shit, because I have cosplay shit, so I'm gonna put the cosplay shit in the cosplay box. Okay. Goober mode. Gotcha. A bat and a skull? Yeah! Yeah. We're gonna be able to, like, look at a bunch of my random shit. So, this is gonna be fun. Actually, I can maybe make this shorter, because I'm gonna be sitting on the floor the whole fucking time. But, before we do that, let me show you the spooky stuff. So yeah, that's my altar. Satan stuff. Skulls. I would do this by moving the camera, but I kind of can't. So that's a raccoon skull. I taxidermied that myself. That's why it's really white instead of kind of yellow, because I used bleach instead of peroxide, so I fucked it up. That's a deer skull. That's a fox skull that Cookie Monster Jack from chat did and gave to me. And then that's a crow skull, and there's a bat skull in there. And that's a bat that my sister got me. Getting bats like that is not, like, super ethical, but, like, she didn't know. That's a shotgun shell from the one time I shot guns. That's got a bunch of dice in it, but I painted it for Unis Honest. My tattoo artist painted that. That's actually a candle. That's Cradle of Filth stuff. That's vodka bottles. But yeah. Let me know if this is a okay angle or... Thanks, Steph. I just gotta comb the wig eventually. Before you go... Y'all don't get to see Steph being a goober. Need more water? And I'm done with breakfast. Thank you. Okay. Good, I think? Okay, cool. I'm trying to move this so I can see chat. Sorry. Oh, no, you're good, Dampy. I mean, you got me a present. Like, most people don't know. I mean, it was already dead by the time you got it. Meals for which religion you convert to and which fast food parking lot. I got converted to Satanism and KFC parking lot. Okay, so Pint, what you're saying is me and you gotta go get some KFC. I'm joking. I don't convert people. I like funny angle? Okay, good. Okay, gotta move my backpack because I still need that. And, ooh, I guess I can show you some stuff. So this is my Midna helmet, which for some reason y'all are like, yeah, this is one of the top 2 for cosplay. You want me to wear this fucking thing on stream. I can only see out of one eye, you fuckers. But that's fine. Look around. I mean, I'll just take it off when it starts to get heavy and I don't want to wear it anymore. It's fine. But yeah, this thing, you guys are mean. This thing, like, is so fucking heavy. Like, it fits a little bit better with the wig on, but... Bye, Steph. I've gone gremlin mode. You're never gonna get me back now. Getting in this thing with a wig on though is kind of like hurts my eyeball. It looks heavy. Yeah, it's a little heavy. It's the worst when it's like windy and it like catches these and pulls. So that's just gonna go there. This is my paper crown for Paimon. It's just a fucking paper crown with some cardboard in the middle. But I used to be on our mantle, but Kirby's there. So it's not over there, because if he broke that, I'd fucking cry. Imagine that being your face. Yeah, well, it's not her face, she's wearing it on her head. There is bits where she takes it off. These are not safe for work photos of me, so you don't get to see those. I'm gonna move those. This is my TST certificate, so that was on the wall before. You guys used to be able to see that when I used to stream in here, so that's fine. It has my minister name on it, so it's fine. Paintings and stuff. Got all sorts of shit down here. Oh my god, I'm back. Oh, yeah, I should put my headphones back on so I can fucking hear your alerts so that you can jump scare me. I pledged myself to Jesus in a Cracker Barrel parking lot while I did Satan's Shibari with a 10-piece bucket. Oh my god, that's so funny. That's honestly so good. Okay. Yeah, I also have a bunch of shit on my bedside table, which is, yeah. So maybe I'll do that first, because then I can have that cleared off. Because those are books. Oh, fuck. A big stack of books doesn't fit in my bookshelf. That's how many books I have. Supposed to fix my haunted sink today, so I wanted to wash the dishes once before people came in, except the water's been off since 9. I grave stabbing. God damn it. Your building is incapable of doing anything properly. Okay. I know this is a funny angle, but I need to be able to see. So I'm gonna make y'all shorter. Oh god. Don't break the camera, Zura, please. You've done so good for so many years at not breaking your shit. Okay. That's a little bit better. That's a little bit better. Okay. There we go. That's a little bit easier for me. So you guys can actually see what the frick I'm doing. Pikachu Happy Meal box? Yes, there's Pokemon cards. Well, there were Pokemon cards in there. But yes. So, I guess we'll go a couple books at a time. I got partway through this book. You can see not that far, because I started reading this. This is Blowout by Rachel Maddow. I bought this just before the pandemic started, and then the pandemic started, and I was too depressed to read. And this was talking about Russia and Russia's oil industry, and how it's part of the oligarchy and corruption in Russia. And I got through like a chapter and a half. I do want to eventually read this because I think it's interesting, and I do really like Rachel Maddow as a reporter, but also I ended up getting ordained as a satanic minister, so then I had a bunch of ministry shit that I had to read, so my life is very busy. This book that Lucy got me that I still haven't read yet because I was going to read it to them and then we both got busy, but this is called Witches, Sluts, and Feminists. It is about like the demonization of women and feminists through like satanic panic and slut shaming, and about like sex and magic. So like I am really excited to read this. I got to get back into like reading for a hobby more instead of only like I got to back to reading like fun stuff and not just like really dry academic titles. But beginning of the pandemic, I tried to get back into Night Vale, and due to where I had to know about, so yeah, fair. I'm a very busy man. This is a very like this is like highly recommended by a bunch of sex workers that I know and I like trust. So we'll shove that in there. Well, actually that's a smaller book, so I'll put that on top. Oh, I've got this. This is a bunch of gothic and fantasy short stories that Vamphy and my brother-in-law got me that I also haven't read. But it's got a bunch in here that I'm like super excited to read. Like there's a bunch of like really, really classics. Like there's H.G. Wells in here. There's Edgar Allan Poe in here, Bram Stoker in here, H.P. Lovecraft is in here. Like some massive classics. Lewis Carroll, because Through the Looking Glass is in here. It's just like some of the stories that you'd like recognize. So I'm super excited to read this eventually. Bunch of gothic fantasy stories. Also, like, can I just say, this is such a beautiful cover. Like, look at that. So pretty. Bunch of poetry books, more than stories. I think I have 4 books total of stories. Lovecraft and the other 3 are... Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, it's so pretty. Like, the whole thing is just so nice. And then this also, this one will be really relevant now that I'm moving. Fanfi got me this too, and it's a gothic, like, it's called Gothic Life, but it's like a lot of like interior design and discovering your style. So it's got like history of like the goth subculture and like Robert Smith and the music and inspiration and like pictures of like interior design and shit, like DIY stuff you can do to make things spooky. That's a glory hole. It's just like there's so much like cool shit in here, like gothic Santa cookies. William is a bloke. Yeah, William Blake, yeah. But like this is also very pretty. This will be really nice to read in our new place. I haven't opened this yet, but I think my ex-girlfriend got me this. It's called Sword Lesbians. Thirsty Sword Lesbians. It's a D&D book. Glory hole? Yeah, it's called a gore hole, and I'm like, that's just a glory hole. But this is like a D&D game. It's a TTRPG that I haven't read, but I definitely want to read through this and see what it's like. I don't run games. I don't GM at all, but like this does seem fascinating. This is the book I'm currently working through. As you can see, I'm about halfway, but the back, there's a huge amount of like appendix in the back. Like notes and appendices are that much. So I'm actually closer to the end than it looks like I am. But this is called Children of Lucifer. The sleeve for it's up there. Let me grab that. But this is, if you want to learn about religious Satanism, this is the #1 book I would recommend, because it has basically everything that's in the Satanic Temple like scholar program is in this book, or a vast majority of it. I thought my partner got you that. This one? No, this one I ordered, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure for children, the Sword Lesbians? Oh, maybe your partner did get me that. I don't remember. I don't know why I thought my ex-girlfriend did. But this is an incredibly good resource. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, you would remember more than I did. Then Fanfi will know. But this book is an incredible resource. It goes over what religious Satanism is and isn't, accusations of Satanism as a weapon throughout history before there were ever... Because for the longest time, people did not identify as Satanists. There were no Satanists, there were no religious Satanists before the 20th century. None. Did not exist. If anyone tells you some so-and-so was a Satanist and they're before the 20th century, so the 1900s, they're wrong and they're lying to you and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There is no such thing as a Satanist pre-1900s. At all. Point blank, period. They don't exist. Because there was no one before that period of time that self-identified as a Satanist religiously. So there were people that would call themselves Satanists, kinda, but they were literary Satanists. So think like Lord Byron or like that sort of thing. Like there was the Romantic Satanist literary tradition. They were not religious Satanists. They were using Satan as a literary tool in their political writing and in their poetry. They were not religiously Satanists, and if you ask them their religion, most of them were Christians. There were also people who would use Satan or demons in their like religious identity, but it wouldn't be exclusively Satan. So things like Aleister Crowley is not a Satanist, because while Satan does figure into his theology, so does Jesus and Egyptian gods, including Egyptian gods he just made up. He's an occultist. Most people who were called Satanists before that were being called that as a label of demonization. They weren't actually religious Satanists. And demonology before the 1900s was performed exclusively by Christians. Christians would call on the power of Christ to command demons to do what they wanted. They didn't actually worship demons. They didn't venerate demons. They would do rites to control demons to get what they wanted. That's a Christian thing. So what is an occultist? So an occultist is people who do like magic outside of the auspices of the church. A lot of them are very eclectic, so they'll like throw in random shit from other beliefs. It's basically pagan before neo-paganism was a thing. So a lot of them, they are of a Christian tradition, so they use demonology and like some aspects of Christian theology, but they wouldn't necessarily consider themselves Christians. Some of them are former Freemasons. Some of them are Jewish and use Kabbalah. Freemasons, by the way, are not all any religion. They're not Satanists. They're not Christians. They're not Jewish. They're not Muslim. They're a multi-faith organization. So that's... I know too much about too many things, but yeah, that's basically... If they're pre-1900, then they're not Satanists. Some sort of a witch? Yeah, basically. But think like where witches are more like potions and doing stuff under the full moon, think more like rich white men doing rituals and writing rule books. Paganism's syncretized to Christianity. Yeah, it's like this weird mix of stuff. And a lot of occultists were former either Masons or like other secret societies. So they were doing rituals, but they like... Occultism is like, it's left-hand path stuff. It's very individual to each person. Yeah, without getting into a history lecture, it's complicated. But just know that if it's an occultist, that's someone who is not of a mainstream religion, and they're probably doing their own thing, or doing their own thing in a small group. They're not going to be like a large organized thing, but most of them are solitary or work with a very small, loose-knit group, and they usually have a lot of infighting. But they're less nature focused than witchcraft usually is. They're much more esoteric and like theoretical. The effects of the American Civil War on the rise of occultism is a topic you could write a master's thesis on. Yes. Oh my god, yes. Oh yeah. Or the effects of occultism on the American Civil War, because you can go the other way too. Because, like, a good chunk of the Founding Fathers were occultists, so... Not all of them, but some were. This is a manga that a client got me that I haven't read. You're gonna get a big theme of that for a bit. This is called Welcome to Demon School Iruma-kun. It looks really cute. I do want to read it. It probably gets spicy. I don't know. Oh, not really. It looks really cute, though. So, I have that on my to-do list. More to do with death and many modern things. Yeah. Manga reads fast. For most people. For me, I actually read manga slower because I have a hard time following the pictures and the words at the same time. It, like, fucks up my flow. Yeah, my clients are, like, amazing, honestly. Children of Lucifer, I might keep out for a bit just because I do have the intention to finish reading that at some point. Ooh, yes, I should get my cosplay box. Put some of this cosplay stuff in. So these are my midnight ears. They are cardboard and they're on a string because they go under my wig. So, got those. Got, ooh, my Courier revolver. Twitch, this is 3D printed. This is got a dowel in it. I hand painted this. But yeah, this is from an anime no one's ever watched, called Akudama Drive. If you're someone who really likes anime, especially cyberpunk stuff, and you always lament how every character in anime is a teenager in high school or a child, watch Akudama Drive because the characters are almost all adults. Lots of good. Oh, hell yeah. But yeah, we put a dowel in so the revolver actually spins. But yeah, 3D printed. Dangerous Ladies like custom modeled this for me and they did such a good job. And then Steph helped me sand it down and glue it together, but I hand painted it all. I think I had Steph help with like some of the really tiny details, but I'm pretty sure I did everything. I'm really happy I did like a grade in there to make it look like it's glowing a little. Recommendations page for books and anime and stuff. Yeah, I could do that. But yeah, this is really fun to make. It doesn't fit in the box. Does it fit in the box? It fits in the box. It just fits. That's good. Thought this might not fit in there, but this is my Bouzette crown. That is one of the other big contenders for cosplay. For the cosplay stream. That's all the cosplay stuff. I can close it up later. Impressive, thank you. That was actually the first 3D print, like one of my first cosplay props that I've ever made was, at least with 3D print, was that crown. So that, actually, I can show you more detail. So the crown's 3D printed from Dangerous Ladies. This part is, a foam ball that I got from the dollar store and painted. And we had to carve it to make it all fit. And then I glued a hair comb to the bottom so it would stay on my head. Yeah. This is broken so many times. Because, like, I don't realize it's on the top of my head and I knocked the top off. Or, like, I broke this part off because I walked into a wall. Like a fucking idiot. No, guys, I'm really smart and I never injure myself ever. I've definitely never, like, sprained my knee standing still. Who would do that? That's weird. Why would you even suggest that, chat? Ooh, this is a zine. I want to show it to you, but I have to be really careful. Okay, so this is a zine that, or like a little art book that a friend of mine got me and thought of me. And I meant to show Kat the last time they were here, but I didn't. And I can't show you all of it, but I will just give you little snippets of it so you can see why my friend thought of me. So it says, how did I get so out of place? I have to block the pebis. Gravity existing is a hack, yeah. So it's like putting everything back where it belongs. I'm blocking a pebis. But like all the popping of the shoulders and stuff, like I've done that so many times. Like, look at that. Look at that. I've done that so many times. Look at that. Danish Lady sounds familiar. Yeah. I also do shoots at their studio. Okay, there's no dicks in this one. But yeah. Getting a bunch of guys together and some rope to kind of put his limbs back together. But like, is that not the most me thing you've ever fucking seen? That's me. Yeah, Crunchy Body's so real. Yeah, that might be TOS. Because there's rope around his neck. There's a little butt. Oh yeah, I can show you this. Look at that. It's not a photo. So they do 3D printed props. They just have do put shoot stuff, because they have so many props, they do make shoot space in part of their warehouse. But yeah, like, so real. So real. So real. And then he's like, now I feel all brand new. I feel all brand new, like a perfect little baby. Anyway, so sometimes my friends get me weird shit because they're like rope and bones popping everywhere. Azura. Okay. What? What? Oh, these are my... You guys want to see something fucking scary? I shot a gun once. So these are all my targets. I like barely remember which is which. Oh yeah, these are like scary accurate. But yeah, these are all my... Oh yeah, so like this is, I think no, this is the 9mm because it's the least accurate one and the last one I shot. It's terrible. This is the 9mm rifle with a laser scope, but it was far away, so I had a lot of drop off. I didn't account for it, but scarily accurate. And then this was the first time I ever shot, and this was the 9mm pistol. And yeah, I got pretty accurate pretty quickly. This doesn't surprise at all. Yeah, fair. But I'm apparently a very good shot. For my first time ever shooting a gun, I'm very good at it. We'll pop that in there. I've got some wrapping paper with some ghosts on it that I'm keeping for some reason. Ooh, I have a copy of Paradise Lost that I've been meaning to read. I'm impressed at handgun accuracy in particular. Yeah, like considering my arms don't fucking work. And Tayden from Gloomith has the shotgun one because we only like shot twice each. But I was able to shoot the shotgun and I did hit the target every time. I didn't miss, so. This ability real hard. So my trick was I was very good at doing the like breathe out as you pull the trigger. But yeah, stability is hard. I just sort of let my arm sort of fall into itself. Can't handguns well, yeah. But like, I weirdly can handgun. Okay, that's too big for this box, so I have to put that aside for now. Where did I put? It's up there. But yeah, Paradise Lost, which I need to read through because, of course I do. Oh my god, this is dense. But I have to read this at some point. So, let's see. Maybe we'll start with the nonfiction first, since that's mostly nonfiction. So, I'm gonna move some of this stuff over, just out of the way. For now. Everything's covered in dust. There's an Umbreon in this Pokeball. It's dusty. All my shit. Be dusty. I don't need that. That's garbage. All my bullets. Opportunity to clean? Yeah. I remember being the weirdest fucker who brought the library Paradise Lost on grade 10 vacation. I mean, yeah, I had meant to read that too, and then I just didn't. I am the reason for the water shut off? Ha! That's unsurprising. Honestly, like, Paradise Lost is one of those that I've always meant to read, and I haven't yet, and I need to. Yeah, Kat, what did you do? What did you did? Okay, so we've got the works of Lord Byron. I bought this because I was trying to get, when I was getting the fabric, like the dress for the fabric for my Angie doll, I was just looking around Value Village when I was in there, and I saw this for like, yeah, $6. And like, there's a couple like really important like satanic stories in here. Which is the one I bought this for? I can't remember, but like it's all fucking in here. This is like almost all of his work. Also, fun fact about Lord Byron. Oh, yeah, you guys are talking about shit. Promise Neverland? Oh, okay. Oh, I gotcha. But yeah, so fun fact about Lord Byron. He was so annoying a man that Mary Shelley wrote Frankenstein to get away from him. And his daughter's mother went, I'm not letting you anywhere the fuck near poetry because I don't want you to be anything like your fuck-ass father. And so his daughter, Ada Lovelace, became one of the first computer programmers. Because he's such a fuck-ass that his daughter invented computers to get away from him. He was so annoying. Yeah, he's so fucking annoying. Like, impressively annoying. What's this book? Some of these I don't know what they are. Ooh, yes, I also bought this at the Value Village just off of a... This I don't even know what it is. I haven't read it at all. Just to spite Byron, yes. So I don't know what this is, but I read the title and went, I need this. So it's Natural Supernaturalism, Tradition and Revolution in Romantic Literature. And this seems up my alley. So he's, yeah. He's just talking about romantic literature. And talking about like the stuff that was like revolutionary and traditional and like, yeah, it's just going over like romantic literature, which as a neo-romantic Satanist, super, super cool book to just like stumble upon. Don't know anything about Byron? Fair. Fair enough. He's an interesting person. Let's grab a chunk of these so I don't have to keep looking over. Okay. Oh, these are so dusty. I never dust is like my one sin. This is one of my old philosophy minor books. I don't remember what this is about. Oh, it's about moral philosophy. So, it's a philosophy book about something. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it's about, like, metaphysics. So it's a philosophy book. Whatever. It's fine, I guess. I've read it. I just don't remember because it's been a million fucking years. This is another philosophy book. What one is this one about? I love that it doesn't explain what it's the philosophy of. Oh, this is religious philosophy. So this is philosophy of religion. So it's called Three Dialogues Between Hylas and Philonous. That's from my philosophy minor. You don't dust. Is there my friend? Made Dolly's come out. I appreciate that, but yeah, I like never dust. Which is funny because I'm fucking allergic to it, but I'm an idiot. So, okay. This is about surrealist artwork. It's called Surrealism in Women. It's about women's surrealist art. I found this at the side of the road and then never read it. But I do like surrealist artwork, so it's got like really interesting art in it. Yeah, like I don't bother dusting. Why would I bother dusting? Silly. This is The Legend of Zelda in Philosophy. I link, therefore I am. It's about the philosophy in The Legend of Zelda. It's a book that I have definitely read before. That one I have actually read. This book is really fascinating. Can I borrow that sometime? Oh, the Zelda one? You can just have it if you want. Answer you somehow? Yeah. Yeah. Seriously, Fanfi, if there's any books in here you like that aren't like ones I need, you can have them. At least those two shelves. That shelf, you can't have any of them. You can fuck off. You can borrow them though, but you can't have them. So this is a really interesting book. This is one I got back in my early witchcraft phase. This is called Walking the Twilight Path, a Gothic Book of the Dead. It was written by Michelle Bellinger, who sings in like some Nox Arcana songs, a band I really like. That's how I discovered her. I saw this on the shelf and was like, oh, it's about like vampire shit and like whatever. This book is maybe the most important book I read in my religious journey before I was a Satanist. This is why I called myself a necromancer for like 8 years. Yeah, I do have Wheel of Time down there. Then they just vanish with my book. Yeah, that's happened to me a couple times, especially with witchcraft books. I just assume if they take them, whatever. Toronto Vampire People. Oh, this one. So this is straight up a book about doing death magic. So it's about processing your relationship with the dead. There's like meditations in here on dying where you visualize yourself going through the decomposition process. There's some like really cool stuff in here about finding a local cemetery to dedicate yourself to and going there to take care of the cemetery. Yeah, I mean, that's fine, Bamfi. We're siblings. It happens. But this book is really, really cool. So it like goes over like the different ways that people deal with their dead, different like cemetery art. It goes over like grief, transition, and like different ways of like viewing death. Yeah, this is like such a cool book. I really want to reread this from like a satanic perspective, from someone who's now like firmly in like hard skeptic brain. But like a lot of this stuff is like really, really cool from someone who's like death positive and wants to dedicate themselves to like honoring the dead as part of your religious practice. This is why I used to go to cemeteries, and I would clean up cemeteries. Even when my body barely functioned, I would go to cemeteries and like pick up broken headstones and like at least get them out of puddles. I would clear off the ones that are embedded in the ground. I'd clear them off if they got covered in like leaves and dirt. I would, like, if stuff had fallen over or flowers had died and like needed to be put away, I would do that. So I would sit there and I'd take care of like cemeteries. Honestly, it's a really rewarding thing to do. If you're at all into like the death positivity movement and stuff like that, like I highly recommend getting more involved in like death positivity. And like making it part of your like your religious, you know, your like religious life. It was super cool. And it was just like really cool to like express like honor for like ancestors and the past in that sort of way. And I still like keep some of that in my life, not to the same extent, but there's definitely like, I find the meditating through the different stages of decomposition like really relaxing. Or even secular life. True. I mean, I would say that like, I don't know how like honoring the dead would be non-religious. Like it doesn't necessarily have to be theistic or supernatural, but I feel like I have an expansive view on what counts as religion. So maybe that's part of it. You remember what I told you about my blood pressure? I basically dead. But jokes aside, respect the dead and honoring them. Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, I have a lot of books on death and dying. I have a book on contemporary Japanese culture that I've never read. I might donate some of these at some point, but ooh, this one's really fun. This is from the US Army. It's a book on edible plants. It basically, it helps you identify plants, and then the section on mushrooms just says not even once, don't even fucking try it. Do not try and identify that at all. Just don't. Don't do it. Don't even try. And then it has a whole thing about how to spot poisonous plants. So it's got like hemlock and stuff. So this book's super duper fun. Okay, this one I might donate. So I'm going to put this with the pile of donate stuff. Because I've never read it, and I don't really need to. Working on unpacking how our culture treats different dead bodies and how the treatment of death and dead bodies by white supremacy and other bigotry is good things to do, and I would not classify that as religious. I suppose. I would, but I suppose for me, like, that would be so entangled with, like, religious thought that I don't know how I would not. But for me, like, anything I do that expresses my religious values is religious. Like, I don't know. For me, like, religion, like, having something not be religious is, like, I don't know how you do that. Like, I don't know how, like, if you're not religious at all, sure, but if you're a religious person, how do you disentangle your religion from everything you do? And should you? Like, I don't think you should. Some random spoken word poetry books. A book about how strippers are always hungry, because we are. Sex workers are always fucking hungry. But yeah, these are just some zines that I cannot show you because they're about intense shit. So, no zines for y'all. Okay. Ugh. But yeah, I also, like, you know, I'm coming at it from a perspective of someone who's a minister too, so, like, everything I do, I kind of have to think about living my values. Me specifically is about understanding the violence of supremacist culture, and as a non-religious person, that is very separate from me, but as someone that is very religious, definitely can be very religious. Yeah, I mean, that, like, that's the thing too, right? Because, like, my religious values include, like, empathy and compassion for all, right? And, like, justice and righting wrongs, like, all of that is part of my religious values. So, like, and to me, like, white supremacy is a arbitrary, unjust authority that needs to be, like, it's tyranny that needs to be rebelled against. So for me, that would be, fighting that is religious. But, like, you are right that for, like, non-religious people, it's going to be non-religious. Or if that's not a topic that your religion touches on, because I guess, like, I don't really play games religiously. Like, obviously my perspective informs, like, how I read a story or whatever, but I don't necessarily, like, I don't play games because I'm religious. So, like, I guess I get it to some degree, but, like, for me, like, death and dying is so entangled with, like, religious and, like, religion and community for me. Strong feelings about the treatment of the dead would be a big religious thing. Yeah, exactly. Speaking of, this is the Egyptian Book of the Dead, which I absolutely love as, like, a cultural artifact of, like, how a culture, like, approaches their dead who have a very different perspective on death for me. I used to, when I was, like, a baby pagan, the Egyptian gods were big for me. But even back then, the Egyptians are really, really big on preserving their dead bodies and that being really important for the afterlife. Whereas I'm very much believe in the impermanence of the body and cycling back into the earth and back into the cycle of, like, life and death. So this is a fascinating read of, like, these, like, intricate rites of, like, how they prepare their bodies and, like, what the afterlife is like and, like, what gods you see is super fascinating. So yeah, this is huge, but it's such an interesting read. And there's, I think, a bunch of notes from scholars in here too, like at the beginning. But yeah, this is a really fascinating read as well. Books get full. This is a fun book. It's called Satanism and Demonology. I haven't read it since I became a minister, so I don't know if any of this information is accurate. Just by reading the back, it is not. But it's funny. They track Satanism from the Middle East and ancient Egypt to the European witches and sorcerers of medieval times. Yeah, that's not a thing. So, very inaccurate book. It was very interesting to read. I think I mostly have it because it lists a bunch of different demons. But it's funny to me as like a product of satanic panic. Like, it's got fucking Anubis in here. Like, my dude. And you're calling that Satanism in ancient Egypt. But, anyway, that book's very funny. Oh no, yeah, oh no. This book is really good. I found this in a secondhand bookstore forever ago. It was $2. This has like really, really, really interesting poetry in it. And it's like poetry from the perspective of a prophet who's like leaving his community and giving them some like last messages before he leaves. But like, this is such an interesting little book. Because it's got like little insights on like beauty and friendship and love and marriage. Like, I really like this book. Pagans and Christians. No one's been getting into it. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, certainly not Satan worshippers in ancient Egypt, because Satan doesn't exist in ancient Egypt. Like, even if you're going like the Hebrew version, like Ha-Satan was not a being, it was a title. That's not like Satan as we can conceive of him now. Is not in the Bible at all, and the bits of it that are biblical are New Testament. He doesn't really appear in the Bible at all. And it's almost all like fan fiction written about him in like Dante's Inferno and Paradise Lost. Like, pretty much everything we think of when we think of Satan is fanfic. It's not in the original text. It's fine. Religions evolve. That's normal and fair and good sometimes. But yeah, no, Satan doesn't exist at all, but he definitely didn't back then. What book is this? Oh yeah, this is when I used to do Druidry. I really like this book, mainly because it has like a different version of meditation that I'd ever seen in witchcraft books before. So a lot of these are books from back when I was like a neo-pagan. But this is a really cool version of meditation where instead of sitting in a quiet room and trying to shut your mind off, it's about going out into nature and noticing things. Is like looking down in the grass and trying to look at the bugs and see what they're doing, and like looking at what the grass is doing, and then looking at what the trees are doing, and like expanding your mind until it's silent. And it's much more accessible a form of meditation for a lot of people, myself included. I do much better meditating, not by turning my brain off, but by expanding it to the point that like it's done. Good meditation ideas? Yeah. As a person who finds historical religions very interesting, there's some pagans that I find exhausting. Also, everything said about Satan. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Neo-pagans can get really in the weeds about like the right way to do stuff, or can be really appropriative, or can be really, especially for European pagans, racist as fuck. But yeah, I really, really like that this has like a version of meditation that's much more accessible, because you can just be like, yeah, man, I can't focus on one thing that long. I can't make my mind shut up. So instead of trying to do that, I will just open my mind until I've expanded beyond the bounds of being able to have thought anymore. It's way better process for me. And that's also kind of why I like to do rope suspension under trees, because I basically have to focus, and I'm in a flow state, so I'm focusing on a thing so much that I don't have other thoughts because I have to think about my body and what I'm doing with such intensity so I don't, you know, fall and hurt myself. And then when I'm hanging onto the tree, I can just, like, I extend that flow state just to noticing the tree that I'm under, the sensations that I'm feeling, the birds around me, the wind on my skin, because I focused myself so much into my body and out of my mind that I am just fully present in the moment, and that's meditation. But I trick myself into meditation by flow stating into physicality and out of my brain. So instead of trying to make my brain shut up, I just focus my brain on something else, and then when that task is done, my brain's done. Rope is mental health treatment? Yes! It's honestly so good for that. Some of them try to be pagans without interacting with the history of the culture. Yeah. That's a DBT skill. It makes sense why, like, that helps me so much, because DBT is supposed to be good for autism and PTSD. See that kill Puritans in one shot? Yeah, because like especially self-suspension, because I'm so utterly focused on the thing that I'm doing. And like, I will say, like, I've done self-suspension under trees. Like, I haven't had a backyard my entire adult life, so I'm doing this in public parks. And the thing that's really fun about doing Shibari in a public park is people will come over and like see what you're doing when you're actively doing it. But I have never, ever had someone come up to me when I'm done and I'm just hanging upside down under a tree relaxing, because I'm not doing anything. I'm just hanging there. People leave me alone. It's like they can tell that I'm quiet. But I've definitely had like little old ladies come up, ask me what I'm doing. I'm like, oh, it's kind of like a circus thing. It's like an aerial art. I use it as meditation. It's really calming. And like, it's super interesting, like how people, like, if you take it out of the context of sex, people do actually understand what I'm doing. Honestly, I once meditated so good I fell asleep on the floor. Aw, that's so cute. It's about focusing on behavior to change with thought instead of thought to change behavior, which I much prefer because I really struggle with forcing my brain to do anything. Well, yeah. You're using your brain to force your brain. That's like hard to do. Yeah, I do much better about like changing behavior and not trying to, and then my thoughts follow. Yeah. Yeah. That totally makes sense, Fanfi. Okay, so that's one box of books down. I'm gonna see if there's anything small I can fit in here. Maybe I'll put my little teeth statues, or teeth, because I've got teeth casts. So this is from when I got my braces done. I can't show you the bottom because it has my name on it. But this is when I had my braces done. When I was, how old was I? 18? It's just my top teeth. You can see, my weird tooth is less weird in this one because it's before I had my baby tooth out. I think. Yeah, this is before I had my baby tooth out. Yeah. And then this is, again, when I got fangs made. So you can see that tooth there is like fucked up in that one and not in that one. See how it's like tilted the wrong way? Because that's the adult tooth that's backwards, and that was the baby tooth that was in my nose. So I'm gonna chuck these in here. I just find these really fascinating. What else do I have that I can put in here? I'm gonna put my little paperweight turtle that I've had since I was a kid. I used to use this to hold stuff on my desk so it wouldn't blow away when the window was open. So that's my little paperweight turtle. I got that in Grand Cayman because I have some cousins from out there. This is a Wheel of Time thing. If you don't know what Wheel of Time is, this won't make any sense to you, but this is a Tarvalon mark, so it's a coin from the fictional city of Tarvalon. Can't wait to see your vampire teeth. We're working on it. I'm getting my wisdom teeth out in October. So we shall see. Oh, what else can I put in there? Ooh, I can put my ghost hunting cat balls in there. And is this my... Oh, this is my spirit box that we haven't used yet. I have a spirit box. Put some ghost hunting shit in there. There we go. That box is full. Box number dos. Canines are still prominent, sharp. Hell yeah. Extra tooth? Which extra tooth do you got? Okay, let's go this way. This is my Japanese language books. Someone goes hunt. Is it Ghost or is it Kirby? It's definitely Kirby. It's my Japanese language book. This is my binder where I was practicing katakana in here, I think. Oh, it's from when I drew my my tattoo. So you can see I drew that. And now it's on my foot. It's my foot tattoo. And yeah, you're practicing Japanese. Yeah! That's really cool. I didn't know I still had that. That doesn't fit in there. Put that in at the end, down the side. Or I'll put it in my other thing. Ooh, this is a really good book. Speak of the Devil. This is the early history of the Satanic Temple. You have an extra canine? True vampire. Extra tooth. Free feet. Yeah, free feet. A little bonus for y'all. But we've got Speak of the Devil. This is, Joseph Laycock is great. But this is the history of the Satanic Temple. Up until where the, Hail Satan documentary is. So there's a lot about TST that's changed since then. Trust me, Jesus Christ. But it goes into like, non-theistic religion and like what TST believes in, which I think is really fascinating. So basically anything that's not in Children of Lucifer, as far as like TST religious information, will be in here. It's a very, very good book. I don't need to tell you about that one. It's fine. That one's just going in the box. Let me see. We've got On the Road by Richard Hammond. Say what you want about Top Gear, and you probably will. I used to watch Top Gear with my dad. And this was Richard Hammond's first autobiography after he had his rocket car crash and had an intense brain injury, and he nearly died. And this book means a lot to me because my dad also, he didn't crash a rocket car. But yeah, you can see rocket car crash. My dad didn't crash a rocket car, but my dad also almost died in an accident when I was younger. So he broke his, he had an internal decapitation. So he was in a mountain bike accident where he fell off a bridge, tried to roll, his bike didn't come off his foot, and he hit a tree and he landed on the back of his neck, dislocated his neck, which is called an internal decapitation because his bones weren't attached. And he was in the hospital for a while, and I had to help nurse him back to health because my mom had to try and do something to make money, because my dad is an optometrist. He's a doctor. My mom is his receptionist and bookkeeper, and he had 2 other staff at the time. and we couldn't make any money. But patients still need to be seen, so we had to pay staff with no income. We were in the middle of moving houses because of a change in school district. So we were moving to another part of town so that I wouldn't be sent to the French immersion school where all of my grade school bullies went. Oh yeah, he's very lucky. And so we went from being solidly middle class to being so poor, because we had no money coming in and we had all of these expenses that, like, my sister and I would make do food-wise for a while. There was a lot of not doing anything and a lot of making do. Now, we didn't suffer the way that, like, actual chronically poor people did, because we already had a big house. We had a backyard. We had the stuff we had from before. So it was just like a year and a bit of, like, kind of struggling. But we were ultimately fine. But yeah, my mom had to try and make things work. I had to help take care of my dad because, you know, the broken neck, he can't. And we could bounce back, yeah. But, like, he couldn't, like, get up. So I had to, like, bring him food, bring him water. Because Vampy was pretty young, because that was when I was in, like, between grade 7 and grade 8. So I would have been, like, 10 or 11? 11? 12? 12. That's still a lot, yeah. You were 5? No, you would have been older than that. Because he did that after I was already in middle school, because 7? 7? Yeah, you were either 7 or 8, and I was like 11 or 12, I think. 11? I would have been 11 and you would have been 7, I think, yeah. Because it was, because I knew I was in middle school, because while I was taking care of Dad, I also had to take care of my grade 7 geometry teacher, because she had just given birth. So I had to take care of my dad, but then when she was having stuff with the baby during Halloween, I'd have to run over and help her, because we were handing out candy at both houses and we lived down the street from each other. So I had to keep running over to help. So I was taking care of 2 adults as an 11-year-old. Well, by Halloween I was 12, but I'm great at math, yes. So yeah, that was an interesting time. That was also during the first SARS pandemic that hit Toronto really hard. So my dad was in the ICU at St. Mike's here in Toronto, on the same floor as the ICU, or the COVID ICU ward. This would have been, well, the SARS ward. So SARS 1. COVID is SARS 2. Being an eldest daughter is an adventure. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, just being the oldest child. Yeah. So, like, I had to do a lot around the house. I had to pick up a lot of the chores because, like, my mom had to, like, at a certain point, Mom was in Toronto with my dad because we didn't know if he was going to need, like, they were trying to give him a halo, which, if you don't know what that is, don't look it up. I promise you, you don't want to see that. But basically, my dad, they were trying to non-surgically put his bones back together, so they drilled a thing into his skull with weights on it to try and pull his head, and it didn't work because he's too strong. So they had to surgically open his neck and put it back together. So my mom was basically living in Toronto because they had to keep delaying the surgery because SARS. So the ICU was just slammed. So I think Vampy and I lived with our grandmother for most of that time. But, like, I had to do everything. They were usually Dad's to start with, so yeah. Dad did most of the chores, so then I had to do it all. Just put it together like Lego, yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I had to do a lot back then. And so reading through a book from the other side of it, like, every time I read this book, I ugly sob. Every single time, because it's like reading through what my dad was going through from his perspective, and the entire end, like, he's talking about how scared his kids were, how stressed out his wife was, and like it, and there's so many similarities because the things that, like, Richard Hammond's really obsessed with cars, my dad's really obsessed with bikes, And like, so they have so much in common that reading this book still to this day, like, super upsets me to read. It means a lot to me. And it's part of the reason why, like, as much as the guys on Top Gear are rich, white, I mean, Richard grew up, like, working class, but now is rich. And, like, yeah, they say racist, fucked up shit all the time. Yes, and I'm not going to defend them from that. But there were times on Twitter where Richard or Jezza would say something fucked up, and people would try and blame that on Richard's head injury, and I'd get so upset. They're still human. Yeah, exactly. But like, people would say really fucked up shit about him hitting his head. I'm like, he nearly died in a rocket car. Fuck off. And like, yeah, it does cause, he said like they told him it could cause personality changes to hit your head that hard, and he's like, I don't like asparagus anymore. Like, okay. But yeah, like, I'd get really, like, obviously it's ableist, so I'd be upset anyway, but because I have, like, feelings about this, that it would make me so upset. So, that book is really important to me in a way that, like, isn't gonna make sense without all of that context of, like, why I would care. Yeah, asparagus, yeah. This is The Daily Show in philosophy, which is really, really interesting. But, like, it's an interesting thing on, like, exploring, like, critical thinking and comedy and news coverage and journalism and satire. Like, this is really fun. Can you tell I was a philosophy minor? Like, I don't have any of my psych books still, but I have a lot of the philosophy books. I've got another philosophy book. I like the dress for my ultrasound. Thank you. I think this is from my parents' cottage, so... But yeah, an inquiry concerning human understanding. So yeah, I did intro to philosophy, and then I did 2 philosophy of religion classes. And the philosophy of religion class is the books I mostly kept. So it talks about like epistemic philosophy was like a really, really, really interesting kind of philosophy for me, which I really do want to do an entire stream where I just talk to you about epistemic, like epistemology and epistemic justice. I think it'd be really fucking cool. Hume is fun. The psych books are at home. Oh, okay. I just didn't keep them with me. All of you philosophy people? Yeah. I mean, one of my favorite things is finding philosophy majors, specifically white male philosophy majors at the pub on campus, and get into drunken philosophy arguments with them because it was really funny. Epistemic justice is an interesting concept. Yeah, and it's extremely relevant all the fucking time. So much of the time, like, once I got introduced to epistemic justice and epistemic injustice, my ability to understand why certain things were pissing me off was so much better. Like, oh, Marcus Aurelius, oh my god. But, like, being able to understand epistemic injustice means that, like, I understand that when people say that sex workers are victims and I'm just brainwashed, so I don't know that I'm a victim and I'm being constantly assaulted at work and blah, blah, blah. Like, you're the fourth friend. What is going on in the philosophy department? White men is what's happening. They're so funny when they're drunk because white male, like cishet white male philosophy undergrads are so, they think they know things. And you get them drunk, and they get so confident. One of the friends is a white man, but yeah, but if you're not that kind of a white man, it's so funny. You have not known humor until you've severely annoyed a philosophy undergrad by just, and the thing is, I don't drink that much, so I would be relatively sober, and sometimes I would just say the most fucked up shit to watch their heads implode. It's so funny. But yes, epistemic injustice is like a super interesting topic, and I really, really, really want to go over it with y'all at some point, because I think you guys would find it fascinating. This is the Bill Hicks biography. He is a really, really, really great comedian. Really good at being able to speak truth to power in a way that like modern comedians are too much of a coward to fucking do. Oh, I appreciate that. You talked about complete cognitive dissonance. Exactly. But getting like into like what his childhood was like, and like this is like goes through like his entire career from when he started to when he died. It's so fascinating. But yeah, super. If you've never seen any Bill Hicks comedy, Bill Hicks and George Carlin are fucking icons. Also, if you're fans of Tool, Bill Hicks, one of his bits is in a Tool song. I think it's like The Third Eye. My philosophy friends just throws fuckhead philosophers at me to do to me what we do with movies to cat. Oh, okay, that's funny. My hand's itchy because I'm allergic to dust. Okay. What else do we got? We got a book on Egyptian symbology. Not super important. Friedrich Nietzsche, Beyond Good and Evil. Nietzsche is interesting. This is moral philosophy. He's interesting. I'd be interested in reading through him now that I'm older and I'm religious. I think that might be interesting, especially because Beyond Good and Evil is about like morality and ethics. And I honestly, as someone who's like anti-fascist and religious, this could be a fascinating reread. So many of these, I'm like, I need to read that again. This book is fucking amazing. I have read this recently. Zendaya is Nietzsche. Oh my god. My favorite tool is a hammer, especially when it hits the... Oh my god. I'm gonna screen cap that also. That's not even your joke? Well, it is now. This is how I'm learning about it, so... That's a screen cap. I have an onk? Oh, hell yeah. But, so this is a really good book. The Happy Satanist by Lilith Starr. I know Lilith. She's fucking incredible. And this is about, like... This is basically a satanic self-help book. But it's about, like, self-empowerment through Satanism. This book fucking slaps ass. And Lilith is such an incredibly sweet person. She's based out of TST Washington. And I love my TST Washington friends. They're so great. This is about coming out of the closet. It's called Out of the Broom Closet. I read through this when I was coming out. I was starting to come out as a Wiccan. And as a pagan. And then I came out as like a million other things. And this helped, honestly. This helped me come out as gay. like it's... Coming out is coming out. Whether you're coming out as polyamorous, queer, minority religion of any kind, disabled. Like, anytime you need to come out about something, this... Like... Any book about any coming out is going to be relevant. There's going to be stuff that's like a little bit unique to each thing, but like this was like so helpful for me deciding to be like out about everything. And you don't have to, but it like has stories about people like who don't come out for whatever reason, who do come out, who want to normalize things by being out, that sort of thing. And these are all personal stories. So this is so super cool. Will you presume I come out? Well, the thing is, how to be a pagan author while staying in the broom closet. Like, there's stories about if you, do you want to come out even? And like if you're trying to decide whether you want to or not, like there's stories in here about that. But like, get got. But yeah, anyway, coming out is fun and cool and interesting, and it's a thing that people do. Oh my god, so many more books. But we're almost down an entire shelf, y'all. We're almost done the nonfiction. Look at us go. And yes, I do have religious books in nonfiction because they are cultures. So. Oh my god. So, philosophy of religion. So I have the Yoga Sutra. And this book, reading through this in philosophy class is why I fucking hate white people who do yoga. And I call what I do for physiotherapy Pilates and not yoga. And I don't use fucking Sanskrit names for poses. Part of that's also because my physiotherapist has the best fucking names for things ever. Like, we have one stretch we do where you're like on your back with your leg like that, and you walk like that, and then you put your hand in there, and you grab the back of your leg, and you push your knee out, and we call that bad suppository because you're going in through the top and out through the bottom. Bad suppository. Yoga is a different practice. Yes, yoga's a religion. It's a like religious cultural practice. It's a philosophy. Like, you cannot separate it from its culture, and just doing stretches is not yoga. I heard a lot about the Lucifer effect. Ooh, don't get me fucking started on that, man. Ooh, don't get me started on the Lucifer effect. I mean, you can. Yoga is a religion? Yeah. Yoga is part of a religion. It's not just stretching. There's like an entire thing around it, and it's been appropriated to fucking hell. The Lucifer effect, by the way, not a real thing. Zimbardo is a quack. And I can say this as a former psychology student. Everything I fucking learned as a psych major is wrong. All of that is bullshit. I learned about Myers-Briggs, bullshit. I learned about like the Zimbardo experiment and Lucifer effect and the bystander effect. All bullshit. None of that is real. None of it is real. May I ask for an elevator pitch re Lucifer effect? So I'm pretty sure the Lucifer effect it's one of the Zimbardo ones. So it's either, I'm pretty sure it's the one that he came up with, that if you're told to do something evil by an authority figure, that you will. Myers-Briggs, yes. Myers-Briggs is horoscopes for people who don't want to think of themselves as the kind of people that are into horoscopes. Myers-Briggs types don't mean fucking anything. And like, you cannot separate human personalities into strict binaries. Not even pairs of strict binaries. You can't do that. That's not how brains work. So like, introvert, extrovert isn't actually really a thing. What you really have is people who, there's like a grade of how much social activity you need versus alone time you need. And it's not a strict binary. There aren't introverts and extroverts. That's kind of a, like, there are, but that's like a simplified shorthand to explain people who are very socially confident and really like socializing and really like being around other people and find that really energizing, and people who find that exhausting or might be a little bit more socially aloof, who like to be alone a lot, who really like to be insular. But the thing is, that's immediately complicated by people like me, where I like to spend a lot of time alone. I get tired by being out around people a lot because I'm autistic, so there's a lot of masking involved, or even if I'm not masking, I still have to try and figure out what the fuck is going on. It's very loud, it's very draining, but that's socializing with strangers. If I'm with a group of friends that I know and trust, I can socialize for like 12 hours and be totally fine. So like, it doesn't take into account different neurotypes, what kind of environment you're socializing in, if you are getting tired and need time because you are anemic and you just need time because doing anything for that much time, you need to recharge. Like, it's overly simplified, and it's one thing to use it as a simplification to talk about something. as like a shorthand. It's another thing entirely to use it as like medical scientific fact, because it's not that. Psychology is very much a baby science. It's barely a hard science at all. When I was a psych major, that was in 2009, like, psychology wasn't even really a science that had any sort of ethics review into studies until around when I was an undergrad. Like, so many experiments have no ethical review that are before the 2000s. Like, a thing you also have to keep in mind is pre the 2000s, mentally ill people were locked in asylums, didn't have human rights. I mean, we still kind of don't. But, like, straight up, you could not vote in Canada in the 90s if you were mentally ill. We didn't have guaranteed voting rights. So, like, that's a thing to keep in mind. That, like, disability stuff, very new. Psychology stuff, very new. Yeah. And yeah, the Lucifer effect, like, he was trying to study why, the epidemic of unrepeatable studies, yeah, because psychology is not real. It's also, part of it is also, like, not even necessarily researchers' fault, because to do an ethical study on human subjects, you need to have consent, and that's informed consent, so they need to know what they're consenting to and the potential harms of study. But human behavior changes when observed. So as soon as someone knows they're in a study, they're not going to behave normally. But if you're not telling them that they're being studied and they're unaware, then you're violating basic research ethics. So, oh yeah. Sometimes Myers-Briggs is used in, like, job screening, and people won't get hired for whatever Myers-Briggs type they are, which is bullshit. Oh god. Yeah. So some of that stuff is, like, incredible. But yeah, no, Zimbardo used to torture people, because his big thing was trying to figure out why the Nazis did what they did. Not necessarily the Nazis, but the why everyday Germans went along with what the Nazis were doing and didn't fight back, and why people follow orders to do terrible things. He tried to figure out why Abu Ghraib happened. And his idea was that it was people just obediently follow authority figures, and if someone in a lab coat or a uniform or a suit tells you what to do, you'll just uncritically do what they tell you to. And on one hand, even if that were true, even in his studies, there were exceptions where people would just say, no, I'm not doing that. I don't care who tells me to electrocute this person who's begging me not to. I'm not doing it. Straight up, like, some of his experiments were, that was an actor, you weren't actually doing it, but was telling people who were being studied to apply shocks to another person on the other side of a one-way mirror. And the person on the other side was acting, but you're being told to electrocute them, and you're told they have a heart condition, and they're begging you to stop, and the person in the lab coat's telling you to keep shocking them. And that's the fucking study. There is no way to do that ethically. And, like, some people were saying, no, I'm not doing that. I don't care, like, if I'm gonna be punished, I'm fucking leaving. No. What the fuck is wrong with you? And this is how I know he's a quack. He never ever researched why people would say no. How people were able to say no. Oh, drive someone mad? Absolutely. Like, his research caused harm in his subjects. When he did the Stanford prison experiment, it resulted in Abu Ghraib style torture committed by the prison guards in his study because he was studying like how roles affect our behavior. So the prison guards were torturing the prisoners. These are all undergrad students fulfilling like diploma requirements, because when you're a psychology undergrad, you have to participate in studies as part of your undergrad. Study about men en masse leaving their wives when their wives became disabled turned out to be bunk too. Yeah. Well, the thing is, partners leave their partners when they're disabled a lot of the time. But also not all the time. It does happen though. But it also depends on the age that it happens. It's like super duper complicated. Yeah. Like, people leave their partners when they become disabled, but men leave women, women leave men. It's more likely to happen younger. If both people are much, much older, then they're more likely to stay together. They overestimated. Gotcha. You're so smart. Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, I'm talking about the stuff I know, right? So, like, if I'm... Oh, okay, got you, Cat. But yeah, like, if I was talking about shit I didn't know fuck about, like, there are things you guys know that I have no fucking idea. But I'm talking about specifically things I studied in school. So this is another epistemic philosophy book going in the box. In you go. This is a cooking book called Gross Goodies. New Talks Forever. Oh, I appreciate it. Oh, I have all the ingredients for this right now. Congealed cat guts. Are we gonna eat Kirby? Why are they gross? I think I answered your question. Get used bandages. Used bandages. So they look like little used bandages. But let me tell you what the ingredients are. 10 large graham crackers, raspberry or strawberry fruit roll-up, 20 large marshmallows, milk, vanilla, confectioner sugar, orange food coloring. You're basically making s'mores, kinda. Well, there's no chocolate, but you're making like little graham crackers with stuff on them, and it looks like a bandage. Yeah, so what do we use for cat guts? Oh, there's a squid tentacles tort. Yeah, 5-ounce can of chow mein noodles, half a cup of candied maraschino cherries, 1 cup of mini marshmallows, half a cup of white chocolate chips, 12 ounces red candy making chocolate, and 1 14-ounce can of sweetened condensed milk. So it ends up looking like a hairball. But you can make like worm-infested skin. I'll give you my Hannibal recipe book. You can eat people, don't eat Kirby. I did chew on his toes this morning. But yeah, a cooking book, which I will definitely be cooking some of that stuff with Lucy. Gothic Charm School. This is a book about goth etiquette and how to be good in the goth scene and not be shitty and gatekeepy and awful. This is a fun book. Beans. That I do understand. Yes. You gotta chew on the beans. This is called Hot, Wet, and Shaking. This is a book on disability and sex. It's fucking rad. I've also met the author of this book. Could I borrow that book sometimes? Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. I've met Kaylee before. She's lovely. We bonded over our mutual spoon tattoos. Hot, Wet, and Shaking, yeah. Oh yeah, you can borrow whatever books you want, bud. Some more Japanese language books. The Satanic Bible. Goth and Disability fucking, yeah. So I've got the Satanic Bible, which my aunt gave this to me. I don't agree with basically anything in this book, but it's an important piece of satanic history. So I have that. And then I also have a little pocket New Testament. Like, straight up, I have a Bible. This used to be my dad's when he was little. I have to cover his name, but from October 1st, 1968. That's how long my dad's had this. Bro got the Bible on him. I got a Bible. Is this yeah, it's a Gideon one, which makes sense. Every Bible's a fucking Gideon Bible. Name a Bible that's not a Gideon Bible and I will be confused. I'll be like, what? Those exist? How do you do that? Okay, so I've got that. Put my little clowns. Get into the fiction one-shots. Isaac Clarke. River and a spider. Got BioShock. My Majora's Mask. Go up here. That stuff I'll have to pack, but that's not going in the bookcases. How far over does the porn go? Okay, this is all porn. So I can't show you any of this is all porn. Yeah, Gideon's in like all of the hotel rooms. So yeah, there's a bunch of rope bondage porn and then a couple of My Hero ones. So you guys can't see any of this. I wanted the smut. I can't even show you the spines of them because they're going to be TOS. So, porn going in here. Trying to, okay, this is off camera. I'm like, I don't want, you guys can't see any of this. I love that I just have a bunch of porn and then Wittgenstein. You guys have no idea how goofy that is? So many Dojin. And for why? This is also porn, but I think I can show you this one. Yeah, because these are all clothed, so it's not technically porn. It's kind of porn. But this is Hajime Kanoko. But look how pretty that is. This is an art book. Tell me the names. I can't. They're in Japanese and I can't read them. Yeah. Oh, let me show you some of these. These are fucking gorgeous. Oh, that's titties. I can't show you titties. That's more titties. Try and find you some like really pretty ones. Because this is a, it's based on like the months of the year. So it's different plants for each season. So this is cherry blossoms. Look at how pretty. Look at how pretty that is. How gorgeous this is. Yeah, it's basically a calendar. Okay, that might be a little spicy. That might be a little spicy. Oh, this I can show you. Yeah. Look at how pretty. Yeah, look at how pretty these are. Oh yeah. This is the kind of stuff that I like. And this is like what I wish my art looked like. Like genuinely, this is like the kind of stuff I wish I was making. Like, look at how pretty. Look how pretty this book is. The colors, yeah, these are incredible photos. Oh, that's titties. Actually, is it? It's censored by flowers, but she is naked. But it's fucking gorgeous. But like, the colors are so pretty. But Asia, well, it's not so much that like the setting, because I could do this here. I just would need a level of like ropes. Well, I mean, I can't tie myself like this, but like, it's so pretty. So pretty. Yeah, look at that. Look at how sick that is. But, yeah, like, I adore. What about this kind of art that makes it difficult to make? Well, so you need a, you need to have like a bunch of things all together, right? You need a good setting with good lighting, usually for this sort of thing, soft natural lighting. So it needs to be overcast that day, but not raining. The weather needs to be nice enough that the model's comfortable, because with rope, you're already going to be uncomfortable, so you don't want to be too hot or too cold. You need a rigger, because you can't self-suspend that sort of stuff generally. Like, self-tying for that would be really hard. I could, but it's... because you're posing, you're very limited and you can't adjust. So you need enough people there to help, because you need a location where you can do that sort of stuff and no one's going to bother you, because doing shibari in public is scary. Put up something to diffuse the light. Yeah, but ideally you want gently overcast natural lighting is ideal. Because then the entire scene is going to be nice and soft. And you need an extremely talented photographer who has a vision. So like you need so many elements together, like makeup, hair. You need someone who's there, because like in all of these photos, they don't have like hair across their face or like a piece sticking over. You also need to color grade and photo edit all of these. Like, this is extremely difficult things to do. Like, if you just look at the cover photo, right? Like, so she's got her makeup done. So she had to do her makeup done in a way that was really nice. This is all very softly lit. So I think this is at night, but you have to have a nice soft light that's diffuse, because otherwise it's really harsh lighting is really bad on skin. You have to have a rigger to tie her up, because she didn't do that. You have to have this wardrobe. A kimono like this is fucking expensive as hell. Like, you have to have a set where you can do this, because you need to not have other people in your shots. Like, this sort of stuff is extremely complicated to shoot. Involved in a lot of people, yeah. The rich people that have shit that could do that. You could. Well, and it's not even necessarily about being rich. Like, yes, like, photo lighting equipment is expensive, or can be, but like, there's so much skill involved, and so many people that you have to have on your team helping to make all of that work, that it's just like, it's difficult. You have to have a lot of people helping you. So here we are into the the fiction. So I have Frankenstein by Mary Shelley. Very little beats specific natural light. Yeah, there is nothing that matches the sun, because it's such a full spectrum light that nothing matches it, and especially nothing matches overcast sun because it is such a massively powerful light with a full sky diffuser that makes it extremely like this light that I have right now is natural diffuse light. There is no way I could use real photo lights, even all of the lights I have, that could make light this soft. There is nothing I can do. Even if you gave me some of the most expensive lights in the world, trying to match this quality is extremely difficult until you're at like Hollywood levels where you have like a fucking balloon the size of an atrium with a light in it. Like, it's extremely difficult to match the sun for light quality. So like a lot of times it just makes more sense to wait a day and shoot based on weather, especially if you're shooting outside. It's one thing if you're shooting in a studio, but if you're shooting outside, if the sunlight's bad, you're not going to be able to compete with that. If you're at night, sure, but like during the day, there's nothing you can do to diffuse the sun. You just won't. Got Edgar Allan Poe. I've got this series that I read when I was a kid. It's about a dude who has a living shadow. I don't know. It's a YA book. They're fun. I have book 1, 3, and 5, so I've never read book 2 or 4. It's confusing. It's called The Seventh Tower. So it's about like these kids that like have sunstones and they can control sentient shadows. Really fucking weird. I like it. It is weird. Let's put Edgar Poe in there. I have the Game Grumps book, Secret of the Grand Chateau, the first one. I still need to get the second one, but this is actually like genuinely a really good mystery book. And I played the ARG for this one and the second one. I was one of like 2 dozen people who played the ARG. So I have secret special little pins for that. Shadowlord, yeah. Yeah, exactly. What else do we got? Might grab some of my... Can I have room in here for some of those? Possibly. So I'm gonna grab some of my manga. Or comics or whatever. So I've got... Oh yeah, I've got the Serenity comics. So I've got all of them. Because I really like Serenity and Firefly. So I've got all the Serenity comics. And I think I have all of the alt covers. So this is the same comic. So there's this comic, there's just the one. There's one that has an alt cover. Yeah, this one does. Oh no, that's got Steph's dead name on it. Is there another one with 2 in here? No, it's just that one. So I'm gonna have to take them out of the... So there's that. So there's that cover. I've got the two alt covers. So yeah, I've got all of those. These are very good, by the way. All sleeved for safety. What else do I have in here? Well, I have the Serenity hardcover ones. So those are the final 2. One sec, chat. I gotta give Steph a kiss because she going. My name is her. Have you? Bye. News chat, we're on a timeline because I can't be over here and leave Kirby alone for too long. So yeah, I've got these. What else have I got? Oh, that's also porn. Maybe I'll just put all the porn in one. That's porn. I think I can show you the front of this though. This is Sunstone. Must have made a movie. Yeah. This is a BDSM comic. So I have so much kinky shit. It's unnecessary, I think. Or it might be necessary, who knows. I'm trying to fit as much in this box as I can. That fits in there. I have Neil Gaiman. Sorry. How much cozy shit you have? Thank you. It's like you're the older brother. Wait, I think you are. Yeah, no, I am. I have this one specifically because this is from school. I had to read this in class. Specifically for... there's one part of this that was specifically interesting to me. Where is it? Can't remember. Oh, this is the bit. Can't show this. Porn. But it's about Adam and Eve and Lilith. And Cain and Abel. So. That's a little bit. Thank you. Yeah, bunch of old Neil Gaiman stuff. I mean, fuck them, but I still like this. Oh, I also have, this is a series that stopped after a while. It's called Rat Queens. Really cool. It was like a D&D party sort of thing, all female, back when that was not normal. Empowered, which is, she gets more powerful the more ripped up her costume gets. And she gets tied up a lot. It's very kinky. And then a Deadpool comic. So these are all my comics. Let's see if I can fit all this shit in here. But yeah, no, I have tons of cozy shit. I'm a big fan of cozy stuff and reading books. Oh, that doesn't fit in there. Oh, these can go down there. Oh, in here. Ah. Tiny little. Okay. There we go. Full box. Howard is such a good industry joke too. Oh yeah, it's so funny. Okay, what else can I fit in this little gap? That's not gonna fit in there. Maybe I'll put the little cat statue in there. That fits in there. That statue, and I can put my little bottles in there. And my bullets can go in there. Do you love seeing how I pack? Where I'm just like, what can I fit in this box to make this box as full as possible? Okay, that's another box. And then more books. Because I figure once we're done the books, I'll write out. So now at least I've done something. Ooh, so this is one of my favorite books of all time. It's called Kiln People. This book is science fiction. It's based on... Oh god, how do I sum this up? Basically, it's a world where you could make clay clones of yourself that have your mental imprint, but they only last for 24 hours, and then they dissolve back into goo, but you can re-upload their memories if you want. You don't have to. But if you're distracted when you're making your copy, they can get kind of like fucked up. And there's a whole thing about like what makes a person, and there's quantum physics in this. And the main character is a private detective. You have it? Yes, I have it. You can borrow it. I fucking couldn't find this book anywhere, and I've read this so many times. This book is so fucking good. It's so good. You haven't read this book, read this book. It's like literally one of my favorites. I've got... Salt gave me this. This is the Necronomicon. But Uncle stole it. No, I have it. I've had it for years. Yeah, this is a Necronomicon. H.P. Lovecraft is a racist piece of shit. He did get better in his older years. Was AFK? Kiln People. K-I-L-N, like a kiln? Like clay, because of clay copies. This book is fucking incredible. Read this book. And the Necronomicon also exists, I guess, technically. So, that's good. That's a bookmark. Ooh, Revolt of the Angels. This is the closest thing I have to a Bible for... Like, it's one of TST's primary texts. It's one of my favorite books of all time. It is incredible. The ending is fucking awesome. I love that book. The version I have is very poorly translated. So, it's... Well, it's not even... There's a translation, and then it's just a direct scan to text. So, like, sometimes it's wrong about what it says. And I have to sit there and be like, is that supposed to be... a random superfluous L? Was there a word there? Was that supposed to be an exclamation point? What the fuck was that supposed to be? Yeah. That's what you get for getting cheap copies. This is a sci-fi book a fan got me. It's very gay. It's very good. I haven't read it in forever, so I don't really remember. But it's fun. Yeah, but anyway, sci-fi book I haven't read. Or like at least haven't read in a while. Book slaps. This is a... Oh yeah, this is like a horror novel. Don't remember what it's about. Laptop is on the left when you turn your head. You have it. Yeah. Maybe it would break down my door to get a book. I haven't read this, but I read in the back. I'm like, I seen how I bought it. It's another satanic book. Oh, I probably shouldn't show the cover. There's a dick on it. Savaged by critics for its supposed profanity and obscenity. Yeah, so it's gothic fiction. So I haven't read this, but I should. This is a well-loved book from when I was a little kid. My grade 2 teacher used to read this series in class to us. It's really funny. It's about a kid who doesn't want to go to camp. So he comes up with ever more elaborate ways to sneak out of camp. And his camp counselors fucking hate him. And then when he successfully gets home and away from camp, he promptly is like, okay, can I go back to camp now? These are fucking bullshit books and they're so fucking funny. All of the books so this is that one. There's other books about this kid and it's so fucking funny. What else do we got? I've got Warhammer book that Stuart gave me to read. A book about ghosts. Lamp. X-ray. Russian nesting ghost. Eating spaghetti. Nudist. 2 dots above the letters whose letters are also little ghosts. Yes. Dachshund. Look at him. A little dog. Anyway. Oh, this is my coloring book. It's a coloring book for goths. Oh yeah, A Dark Knight and A Dark Knight. These are all things that are supposed to be all black. I just like doodled them. But everything's supposed to be black, so it's jet black, pitch black, and ebony. But like, a panda in witness protection disguised as a black bear, so you have to color it in black. Black Widow, sorry for the bugs. Black Widows, sky filled with crows. To color all that in black. The best sex you've ever had while blindfolded. Johnny Cash's jacket. A Red Door, after Mick Jagger's seen it. This book's stupid, I love it. Oh, Roald Dahl's Book of Ghost Stories. These are a collection of ghost stories. Roald Dahl didn't write any of these. He just found a bunch of ghost stories that he really likes and put them in a book. They're very good ghost stories. Some of them are actually like fucking spooky. This is another horror book. It's about a random gate where things come out and it's scary. I haven't read it in forever, but it's really spooky. I like it. Oh, I got this at an estate sale, so the book itself might be haunted. Who knows? But spooky books. Spooky books are spooky. And then I've got, ooh, this is one of my favorite books. I also got this at a estate sale, and the estate, well, it wasn't an estate sale, really. It was a hospice yard sale where people who died would do donate a bunch of stuff to sell to support the hospice. So this is called Renfield, Slave of Dracula. It is Dracula fanfic about Renfield, but you can read it alongside the novel of Dracula, and it all makes sense. Like, it's all stuff that's supposed to fit within the story of Dracula. So this is just what Renfield was doing throughout the entire book of Dracula. This is fucking sick. I have cool books. Okay, painting. I'm just gonna like move shit that aren't books because we're just packing books. All my ghost hunting shit. And all my CDs. Okay. So. Oh my god, these are fucking huge. So. These are all my book series. Let me get out of the way. So those are all my book series. So we've got Wheel of Time. So I've got A Memory of Light and A New Spring, which is, this is the prequel, and this is the last book that I have. There are more, but I don't have them. Wheel of Time is one of my favorite book series of all time. It introduced me to the concept of polyamory, so that, because like polyamorous relationships are all over this fucking book. Like Robert Jordan, I have theories about you, dude. And he's dead, so that's fine. But it means that when Steph, after we'd been dating for 9 months, was like, I think I want an open relationship, I was like, yeah, sure, cool. That sounds fine. Because I already knew what it was. So it was fine. Anyway, representation in literature is important. So I'm going to go through all of my Wheel of Time books and just plop these in there. Because I have a chunk of them. A lot of these I got off of Bun's Trade. These aren't my parents' copies. I have my own copies. Because I went and got my own copies. Like a goobus. But Wheel of Time is such a good series. If you haven't read them, I recommend it. The TV show is a thing that exists. I don't necessarily recommend the TV show. Books are way better, and I'm not normally the type of person who's like all hung up on that, because I understand that adaptations are adaptations and they're their own thing. But also, the show's not great. Let me see. I'm running out of room in here. What's this? Oh, maybe I'll do the Clive Barker stuff. So I've got Clive Barker. These aren't like series. These are just individual books, but they're all by the same author, which I don't usually have a lot by the same author. But Clive Barker is such a fucking good author that if you've never read Clive Barker before, I highly recommend it. He's fucking sick. Weaveworld, so fucking confusing. Same with Imagica. These two, disorienting as all hell. Very imaginative. These are like such epic adventures. There's so much fucking in these novels. Jesus Christ. If you're horny, read Clive Barker. If you like horror, read Clive Barker. Do you want to be scared and horny at the same time? Read Clive Barker. Like, Clive Barker is fucking sick and underrated as hell. Highly recommend. Great and Secret Show. This shit's horrifying. There's so much gore and nonsense in this. It's so good. The amount of gore is unnecessary, and so it's a very good book. Cabal. This is what the movie Nightbreed's based off of, and the entire Cradle of Filth album, Midian, is based off of this book, because Midian is the city in the book where the Nightbreed live, and it's in Alberta. This book is fucking incredible. There's a scene where a serial killer like kills and fucks a girl, or is like trying to kill her and fuck her. And it's gory and super sexy and it's fucked up. And this book is so good. And Satan's in it. Read Clive Barker. I also have Books of Blood 1 to 3 and Books of Blood 5. Books of Blood 5 is also signed by Clive Barker to someone I don't know, but it's signed. Clive Barker slaps ass. He's so good. Actually, I might take these little books down there. put books of blood up here. We've got room in here. But yeah, these books are, like, Clive Barker is such a good fucking author, and he's so underrated, and you should read Clive Barker. What else do I have in here? I don't think any more of them are gonna fit, really. Maybe I'll put CDs in here, because these will fit in here. I have CDs! CDs nuts! I've got Ninja Sex Party, signed. Got a bunch of Cradle of Filth albums. A lot of Cradle of Filth albums. I got Devilment, Danny Filth's other band. More signed Ninja Sex Party. More signed Ninja Sex Party. What the fuck is this? Oh, Opeth. Twerp. Venom. Some random thing I've never opened. The best. See, this is the best CD ever made. The Easy Purr. It's cat sounds. Oh, it's a photo shoot CD. It's a instructional rope bondage CD. Aqua Stream, thank you. Yeah, I'm probably raiding out soonish. As soon as I finish the bookshelf, so I'll have to grab another box. So it's all my CDs. I guess I'll put some Go Something shit in there. I have some space. So my mag lights go down there. Random piece of twine. Is this my EMF detector? Yeah, it's my EMF detector. I can go in there. Or not, doesn't fit. Bitch. Any book specifically from Clive Barker? I'd say Cabal is a good one to start with. And then Weave World is also pretty good. Depending on if you want like a horror vibe or like what sort of situation you're interested in. Maybe I don't need a whole box for an EMF detector. That saves so much space if I just put the EMF detector in on its own. There. So I don't need all of this shit. That saves me so much annoyance. Anything else I can fit in there? Maybe there's dice in here. Also, I painted this for Unis Honest, and then I've got spooky black and white dice in here. Yeah, I mean, Clive Barker's pretty fucking good. Okay, so I've got that. else in here? Don't think so. Oh, I got those big ass books up there. I'll have to stick that in a box. I need one more box for my books. But we made some solid ass packing progress. Oh my god, these are heavy. I mean, they're still light enough I can pick them up, kind of. I'm not a very strong man, but we did some decent progress. That's what I've got for books. Let me grab one more box and I'll try and pack those and up there and whatever else I can fit in the box. And then we'll call stream. So if you guys are chill to just stare at my wall. Actually, no, you know what I'm gonna do? Because I'm so nice to y'all. What you're gonna do is I'm gonna have you watch some stuff for me. Tell me if they move, okay? Tell me if they move. Hi, I'm back. Did they move? Did they move? No? We're good? That was so mean of me. Dolly moved? Dolly moved. Scary. Who scared you more, the Korok or me? Because I don't think I was very nice either. Okay, let me back this up. Okay. Whoops, that's a thing. Oh my god. Okay, heavy ass books. Both meanies. Ha ha. Ha ha ha. These are heavy as shit. I may have packed boxes that were too big, but that's, I mean, how heavy is this? That one's reasonable. This one might be too heavy. Oh, it's heavy, but it's doable. This one's gonna be heavy as shit. Okay. So, I've got a textbook on Gothic architecture. It is really pretty. Look at it. Look at it. How sick that is. Look at how cool that is. I have such amazing books, y'all. Look at it. Books are fucking heavy. Jesus Christ. Okay, into the box you go. Ugh. Oh, that's so dusty. Jesus Christ. Don't worry about it. I'm fine. Books are heavy, yes. Gospel of Filth. This is a book by Danny from Cradle of Filth. It's about all sorts of shit. Basically, all of their influences a band. So it's got goth stuff. It's got satanic stuff, vampire stuff, Victorian porn. This book is rad. Here's my book boxes, yeah. I might put some lighter stuff in here because these books are heavy. This is, I can't show you the front of this, but it's a bondage instruction book. Can't show you that because there's a naked lady on the front. Giant cult of dust. Okay. Oh, I'm tired. Big heavy box of books. Okay. Last little bit. And then we're done, chat. And we're done the books. There's this book series. It's called Pendragon. It is very good. It is a young adult book series as well. It involves traveling to other planets. It's kind of funky. Okay, we'll do, Dolly. But yeah, this is such a wild book series, and the name I haven't not heard in 4 billion years. If you've read this book series, it's so fucking good. I actually really, unironically, really like those books. I have the whole series. It's so good. Go focus. Hey, camera. It's supposed to be focused on my face. Hello? Hello? Okay. She figures it out eventually. Also, how could I not read a book series with that cover, you know? I've not read it, but my friend of mine in elementary school did. Hell yeah. I mean, it's a good book series. It's old as fuck, but it's pretty good. Especially for like a YA series. It just fits. Okay, perfect. Those are all out of order now, but I don't care. And then this is one of my favorite vampire series of all time. This is called Necroscope. About a dude who can speak to the dead. And then he uses math to go to another planet where vampires are. That doesn't make any fucking sense. Don't worry about it. This book series is fucking rad though. It has the Vampiri, which is where vampire's name comes from, is from this book series. See? Vampiri. I know that's backwards, but you can flip it in your head. This book series is fucking sick. Necroscope is so good. And like all of these covers are nonsense. They're so fun. But yeah, this is partly yes, yeah. Like, look at these fucking covers. Look at them. All these weird ass skulls and bats and shit. Yeah, Vampy, I knew this was like at least part of the inspiration for your name. But like, look at that. Look at how sick that is. Shit's so cool. Read books, they're rad. Oh, it's such a big book series. These are the kind of books that I read. Like weird, fucked up vampire novels. There we go. Last couple. And then I think this is also Necroscope. And then we have these two, which are his Cthulhu books, his Cthulhu Mythos books. These are fucking sick. This one, the House of Cthulhu, especially. So Demogorgon is kind of halfway between Cthulhu and his normal stuff. But yeah, it involves a fucking weird creature that's the essence of evil. And this is actually just set in like a Cthulhu mythos. And it's fucking rad. And it's like the best Cthulhu mythos authors aren't H.P. Lovecraft. Okay, what else do we have? Got a bookmark in here. A little notebook in here. Put my weird little glow cube from my Loki cosplay. Does that fit in here? Kinda not really. Fit in there? Fit in there. That's all I needed. Fit literally somewhere. Okay. Does this fit in here? It does. It'll fit in here. These are sick. These are these like little Chinese balls. They make weird little noises. They have bells in them, but they're fun. They're like if Fushigi wasn't a scam. Except I wouldn't contact Juggle with these. But my aunt got me these from China when I was young. These are fun. This is much easier to do now that my hands are adult sized. This fit in here? Yeah, it does. Okay, what else do I have in here? Like go in a box of stuff size. Put my toe tags in there. And my go in there. And my Majora's Mask fits in there. What else could go in there? I think that's it. Yeah, that's all that can fit in there. Nice big box. Okay, I think that's all I can do for today on camera because I'm starting to get sore from sitting on the floor. But I made the bookshelf's empty for the most part. There's like a little bit left to do, but like that's some solid progress, I think. Oh yeah, I have these two books. So these fit in here. Probably not. Paradise Lost, Children, whatever. Those can go in my altar. All my TST shit. Solved. And the Japanese shit can go in there too, because there's space. Done! I finished it. Yeah, it was really great hanging out. I have obviously more packing to do. But that's basically done. The shelf's clear. I have some stuff to put away, but that's not books. So all my books are away. I have to comb the Yuri wig over there. Trying to point for camera. There. This is not the angle you think I'm at, but it's over there. So I have to come out that wig and put that in my wig box. I have to put my big boots away. Have to put all my taxidermy and shit away. All my like statues and stuff. Have all the shit on that shelf, like above my bed to put away. Like, I have more stuff, but I got the books done, which is solid. I might have you guys join me for packing next week. It depends on if Kirby can handle me being over there on stream, or like what's up, because I'm also really worried because my computer battery is dead, so it has to remain plugged in, and I don't want him to knock over the camera. I don't want him to unplug my computer. Should be complicated. But we'll see if I'm packing in here again next week, or what's going on, if I've packed everything in here that's not got my legal name on it. I don't know, but we'll see. Moving should be fine. I mean, it's just gonna be packing for the next little while. We have to figure out, I'm gonna lean on this for a sec. We have to figure out when we can start moving things into the new house. Just because it would be easier if it wasn't on the 1st and it was on like a weekend, so we could have like the space be clear and us to like wipe down all the dust and clean it for whoever's coming in here next. And so we can have people help us on the weekend because that's easier. But we will figure out, Victoria has not moved that entire time. But yeah, we'll figure out moving stuff. I mean, worst case scenario, we move on the 1st and like Salt might take a day off and like help us get a cube van and we'll just move everything. Lucy and Cryptid are going to be like keeping stuff at Lucy's grandmother's place. Probably. Unless we can start moving stuff over before they leave. So we shall see. But worst case scenario, we have like a fuck ton of boxes. I've moved a bunch of times. Cryptid's moved a bunch of times. It'll be fine. I don't have that much stuff, to be honest, as far as it goes. Most of what I have is clothes, and I just leave my clothes in my dresser drawers and use those as boxes. Whatever, I don't care if everyone sees my underwear. It's like, boxers and thongs, ooh. Anyone that's helping me move is either my dad, who's cleaned my laundry when I was a teenager, and nothing is more embarrassing than that, or they've had sex with me, so it's it's fine. Aviso short retarded, there's lava inside you. Michael, what? Yeah. Fucking Vsauce. Just so wild. I mean, I don't need any help. Will do. We might, to be honest. But we got to figure out, I'll probably pester Steph to text the guy like now or tomorrow if he hasn't yet, or if she hasn't yet, and SUV, that would really help. Probably need all the help you can get, yeah, honestly, but I just gotta figure out like what day it'll be. And but yeah, I'm really tired now. You wouldn't think moving books would be that exhausting, but I'm fucking tired and I have to go take care of Herbie now. I gotta go move my laptop in the other room so I can go be with Kirby. So let me see who we're gonna raid. Who's live right now? Is D2 not live yet? You fucker, you're late. D2, why are you late? I'm tired. Oh, I'm not going to live until 5. Fuck it. Do you want me to stay on for another 2 hours? Another hour and a half back and stuff? Go hang with Kirby? Yeah, but I want to raid Jordan because I can't think. Do you want me to stay and I can pack some more shit? For you. You know what I'll do? Is what I'll do for winding down is I'll come with the fucking wig, because I'm not going to do that if I'm not on stream. So why don't I do that, and then we'll see how close to 5 o'clock that is. Because this is a mess, and I have to deal with this. So how about I chat with you guys while I comb this? Because I won't otherwise. Also, look at how this sits at the end of my bed every night, by the way. This. I see this in my dreams. She just sits at the end of my bed. Behind the thing. Have you ever used that wig? Yes, that's why it's such a mess. This is my wig that I used for Yuri from Doki Doki Literature Club. And I also have used her for Midnight from My Hero. Okay, how the fuck? Okay, I gotta put my foot on this so it doesn't fall down. Welcome to the land of combing wigs. Shit sucks. What to say? Yeah. She's the worst. A meter long wig, not a good time. Don't recommend it. Because she tangles immediately. And is so difficult to detangle. I gotta trim her ends because they're getting really weird. But, yeah. Cosplay. It's so much more work than you could ever imagine. Also, this wig gives me a fucking headache. It's so heavy. Like I say, I don't get headaches until recently, but... on the world of combing wigs. Oh, God. Yeah, no, you definitely didn't hear that. That is not a thing I said. Also, this wig is even worse tangled because I didn't comb it right away. So it's by my closet door. My closet door has, like, been making it worse. But here we are. My own hair gives me headaches? Yeah. This is all, there's a comb clip at the front, so it just clips into your hair. And then it's so heavy. I was impulse cut it short, yeah. It's because, like, our hair is so fucking thick for no fucking reason. So when it's long, it's so goddamn heavy. I've got so much Kirby hair in my lap, which is not helping. Mine looks amazing, yeah. I think hair is overrated. I mean, mine's waist length. The thing is, like, I've gotten to a point where, I mean, A, the curl pattern's damaged because of the bleach, but, like, I put so much work into my fucking hair. Also, I tell people my hair's waist length and they don't believe me. Because it's not waist length the whole way around. But, like... that's my waist. That's the end of my hair. It's longer than my waist. Like, my hair is very long. I can almost put it in the waistband of my pants. I'm, like, that far off. I'm in Korean wig. The back is waist length, yeah. I've got, I might brush this, because it's... one spot is just such a nightmare. Also, the hair oil on Steph's cum is not helping. Not to put her on blast or anything, but it's like, this is used on real hair. It's a nightmare. Rude, yeah. Long hair is a lot of work no matter what type you have. Yeah. Oh, long hair is so much work. Like, I can't have a shower less than, like, 20-25 minutes. Because not only is mine long, but it's color treated and bleached, so I have to purple shampoo it too, which takes, like, just takes time to tone it every fucking time I have a shower. And I can only shower twice a week, because any more than that, my hair gets fucking weird. And people will say, well, then just don't get your hair wet in the shower. And it's like, have you tried to not get your hair wet when it's this fucking long and thick? No, you haven't. Shut the fuck up. There's no way to have a shower without my hair getting wet. Even if I pile it on the top of my head, my hair will get wet. And it doesn't like the humidity of being in the shower. I haven't had less than 25-minute shower in years, yeah. It's a bitch, yeah. It looks beautiful, thank you. I do like my hair. I do think it's worth it, but it is a lot of work. My hair's coming out. Okay, well that's a knot that got out. I'd have half a shower without getting my hair wet, but like, yeah, if I want to be fully clean, hair gotta happen, yeah. 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 Hair be a thing. If I'm washing stuff, I just pull it over one shoulder, wash one side of me, and then pull it over the other shoulder, and wash the other side of me. I do like a this situation, and then I wash all of this, and I do the other side. Put in a shower cap where you have to put in the effort of putting in the shower cap and then it's still wet, yeah. Shower 3 times a week, clean my hair twice a week. Every shower of mine is like 30 to 45 minutes. Even if not dysphoria, yeah. I mean, I like being a boy with long hair, so like it doesn't give me dysphoria. But yeah, it is a lot of work. Conditioner helps. I will say. Conditioner helps fucking loads. But like, you see how much effort I've combed this much of like, I combed this section. That's it. Very long is significantly shorter than mine. More than yours, Pint? Well, it's hard to say whose hair is longer because I'm also much taller than you. So it's starting from higher. Like, I'm proportionately longer. Because I've definitely seen people who are like, they have like hair that's like 12 inches long. And it looks longer than mine. I put mine up in the shower. Man, our cuts are also different, which like probably makes a difference. Because mine's only that long in like the tail at the back. Because like, this isn't that long. Or like this piece, which is like 2 inches long. It gets in my ass. Yeah. So like that doesn't happen to me because I would say probably by like actual length, ours is probably pretty close, but I'm like half a foot taller than you, so there's like a 6-inch difference between the end of my hair and the start of my ass compared to yours. But yes, your hair is longer proportionally, which means you have the issue of like sitting on it. I have that issue with this wig where I sit on it, because this is 1 meter long, so it's 3 feet. It's 24 inches. So I do sit on this. My actual hair is, I know, is longer than 18 inches because I have an 18-inch clip-in extension. And like, it's like here. So I know my hair is not this long. Because this I sit on. But also like, I don't have boobs either. So when it's like in front of me, it can go down farther, because when I had boobs, it used to stick out here, so it would look shorter. So like, not having boobs also affects like how I can shower. And again, like, it's not that long at the sides, it's only that long at the back. And get stuck under my boobs. My biggest issue isn't boobs, because my boobs were never that, like, really that big. But I used to have an issue of my hair would get stuck when I put like backpacks on. It would like get stuck in like the shoulder straps, and like it's fucking everywhere. It's so annoying. See, now that I've gotten through the worst knot, like this is Because the worst knots are at the ends, and then as you go further up, it's not too bad. But this is why I'm so... Oh, the fucking seatbelt. Oh my god, that's the worst. I've never had that. That's awful. But I will say, yeah, I'm so thankful that I know how to brush long hair now, because my parents... I mean, my dad especially, because he's, like, basically bald. But my mom has thin, fine, straight hair. And it's, like, it's not super long. Like, even when she grows it long, it's not that long. And she never knew how to teach me how to brush my hair. So she'd tell me to start at the top and just go all the way down. So nice. Oh my god, Dolly. But if you start from the top and work your way down, you make the worst knots of ever. Whereas this isn't too bad because you start from the bottom and work your way up, which is what I'm doing with this. Then you have the worst knots are gone by the time you're doing the lengths. You're not pushing knots into more knots. During my wedding, I finally got told how to conditioner my hair. Seatbelt pulley? Oh my god, that's awful. Yeah, Vanphy. So, like, conditioning your hair, what you're supposed to do, so you shampoo your scalp, just your scalp, like even the bottom of your scalp, but you don't do the ends. And then when you condition your hair, you put conditioner through the ends, so about here down. You don't put it on your scalp. And then you leave it in for, I don't know, I basically just I wash and soap the rest of my body and any shaving that I'm going to do. And then I rinse it out. And you got to rinse it out thoroughly. And it has to be a conditioner that doesn't leave residue on your hair. Like, let it sit. Oh, God. Yeah, no, you have to leave it in. Like, I leave my conditioner in for, like, 10 minutes. If not longer. Like, most of my shower is conditioner in my hair. Like, because I start with the purple shampoo for toning, which, unless you have white hair, you probably, or, like, bright blonde hair, you don't have to do that. And then after that, I rinse that out, shampoo my scalp, then I put conditioner in, and then I body wash my whole body. And then I use, like, I shave my junk. Exfoliate my feetsies, because I get dead skin buildup because I have EDS and my skin doesn't come off properly. And I get blisters really easily, so I constantly have, like, calluses on my feet. I deal with that. And then I have a zit zapper thing that I use on my shoulders, my face, and my butt, because I get butt acne. And then I clean my butt crack with a wound safe soap so that if it gets in my butt or my junk, it doesn't fuck up the pH too bad. And then I rinse out my conditioner. And then when I rinse the conditioner out, I put leave-in conditioner in my hair and scrunch it. Your hair is 34 inches. Oh, Jesus Christ. So yeah, no, yours is actually probably longer than mine. I think mine's like 20. If your hair gets any longer, you're going to step on it. So your hair is longer than this wig then, too. Because this wig is a meter. It's 100 centimeters long. So objectively, your hair is longer than this wig. Once every 4 to 6 months? You have a long ass torso. Yeah. Yeah. It's just like, it doesn't seem like it's, like, it seems long. But, damn, that is a lot of hair. Okay. We're getting there. Fucking amazing. If you even get tiny bumps, I'm going slowly, I'm clean. Do you use, like, shaving cream or shaving butter, Dolly? Yeah, your hair is finer than the wig, because these are synthetic hairs. They're not real human hair. Every 6 weeks to 2 months. I use shaving cream. Try maybe switching to like a shaving butter, and moisturize your face. But there is also a certain amount of like bumps and irritation are kind of somewhat inevitable. Like you're gonna get some, because even I get some on my junk. I will also say shave with the grain, not against your grain. If you're shaving against the grain, you're gonna irritate the skin and get ingrowns more. And I think Steph was saying if you shave too frequently, you're going to irritate the skin. So you kind of have to give your skin a break. You can't get like a perfectly smooth to the skin shave every day if your hair doesn't grow that fast. Like sometimes you have to give your skin a break. Can get away with a lot of your hair. How does one know the grain of the hair? So it's the direction. If you like rub the hair, it's like which direction it's pointing. Tiny bumps everywhere. Like you mean you're shaving like your legs and you're getting bumps there? Because irritation bumps are, like, at a certain point are just going to happen. You can't completely avoid them. Like, I still get them. That's part of why I don't shave my legs, because I was getting, like, so many ingrown hairs that, like, I mostly just use a trimmer. But I have fine blonde body hair, so I can just use a trimmer, like a really short trimmer, and it looks like I've shaved, but I haven't. So I don't get bumps, because I'm not removing the hair completely. But yeah, I'm not sure how you tell the grain. I just know like my leg hair grows down. This hair kind of grows this way, but it kind of like goes out. You can kind of see which way the hair is trying to lay, and you want to shave with it. My legs and arms are still hairy because of where I live. Everything else gets taken down. Yeah, I mean, I've never shaved my arms ever. I've always had arm hair, but again, blonde, so. And AFAB, so I have estrogen-based body hair still. Like, I'm still estrogen-based, so my body hair is not thick currently. That is currently actively changing as I go through menopause, though, so that's fun. The hair on my face has been getting thicker. Specifically this patch right here. Please don't shave your arms, yeah. Well, I know people who do. I would always recommend that if you're doing something that like you don't actually need to be completely smooth, to use like a ball hair trimmer and just trim it really short. Because you also won't get stubble that way. Well, it may actually take me a full hour to comb out this wig. Thank you guys for body doubling for me too, because like none of this, I would not do any of this if you weren't here. That's part of why like when D-Tune wasn't here, I'm like, okay, well, I'm not gonna do this if D-Tune was streaming and I raided into him, then I could still body double off the stream. But like if I don't have anything to watch while I do this, I will just stop. And then once I stop, I'm not gonna start again. Part of why I'm like, no, I'll just keep going. You don't like body hair? Yeah. But there's a certain amount of like irritation bumps are kind of inevitable if you're removing your hair. Your skin don't like it. I've never waxed before. I used to epilate. And that gave me massive ingrowns, and it was removing ink out of one of my tattoos. I stopped doing that because I'm like, I'll just tattoo my legs. So I don't need to do that. And then I was shaving, and that was giving me ingrown hairs like constantly. So I just stopped shaving because I would rather have hair than ingrown hairs. To be honest, a lot of irritation bumps. Your goal is to not have the hair. Waxing or sugaring might be something to look into. Girl, stay on the head. Also, yeah, look at the difference between sides. Like, you can see where I've combed and where I haven't, because, like, that's all nice and sleek and flat. And then there's, like, weird bits sticking out. I don't know how well it shows up on camera, but see how snarled that is versus, like, how flat that is? I think it might be more visible in person than on camera, honestly, but I can tell the difference. Not too bad for ingrowns because it lasts so long, you'll have less irritation bumps even if it gives them to you. Oh, okay, sick. Epilating's supposed to do that, but it was, again, it was like, I think I might just be prone to ingrown hairs. Like when I was doing epilating, because what an epilator is, for people who don't know, is it's basically mechanical tweezers. It's a spinning drum that pulls all your hair out. And when I was doing that, I was getting, sometimes I'd get like 3 or 4 ingrown hairs in a single bump. And they'd be like that long. It was wild. So I'm like, I can't be doing this anymore. Also because I'm in photos editing at this fucking bumps. Because they're fine. But they're just visually distracting in photos sometimes. No one ever notices them in person. But like, it's like I can't be fucking dealing with this. Shit's annoying. So, yeah. Now if my leg hair bothers me, I just trim it. Breaking the hair instead of pulling it? Maybe. Because my, I'm sure my hair follicles on my, like, aren't that strong. Like, EDS fucks everything. But I'd considered electrolysis, but it's just too expensive. And a lot of the places in the city weren't taking new patients, so I'm just like, fuck it, I'll just embrace my hair. And then I was like, actually, I'm a man, and my hair's soft enough that I don't really care. I just don't want pubic hair. My shit already don't fit in fucking panties very well, so I don't need more shit down there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me, by the way. It's like really helping me focus. It's keeping me busy. Makes me feel a little less alone because everyone's out of the house today. Just taking time out of your day to spend time with me, and I appreciate it. Especially because, like, I'm not gaming like I normally do. I'm, like, fucking packing boxes full of books. Combing a wig. It's like, this is not, like, the most entertaining content on Twitch.television. But spending your time with me, I appreciate it. And it was nice to, like, share, like, all my books and be like, yeah, this is the shit that I read. These are, like, books that mean a lot to me, or books that, like, I read in school, or... It's always good to see you guys. Oh my god, so much hair. Let's get all of the hair that's coming out of the wig off of my foot. There's a big old hair clump on the floor. You've been coming at work? Oh, I'm glad. Sanity, you're having a day. I'm so sorry that you're having a day, but I'm glad I can be here to keep you company. Honestly, it's like one of my favorite things about Twitch is that you can just sort of body double from, like, both sides. Like, because, like, I know that it's very important to have hobbies that you just do for yourself, but, like, I get too busy doing other shit that I forget to play video games, and I like playing video games. So, like, doing it on stream is me basically body doubling with you so I can play video games. Because otherwise I'd forget and I wouldn't play my video games. I'm excited to move and get a new computer so I can play more stuff. I forget to do the things I like, not including things I can't do because space, yeah. I forget to do shit all the time. I'm like, oh yeah. Like, I haven't done rope for not a photo shoot in forever. Partially because, like, I have to move things and, like, clean the house in order to do it. And it's like, I'm really excited at the new house to maybe potentially have a spot I can just have dedicated rope space. Possibly, potentially. Not like a guaranteed thing, but possibly. I made it worse. What have I done? Found one knot and it's made a nightmare. Hair tangle is so fucking easy. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna have to, at some point soon, run this through with some fabric softener to make it softer. Or like some... No, fabric softener leaves the scuzz. Like fucking air or something. I just gotta do something to make it a little conditioned. Catches on itself too much. If it was real hair, I would just use fucking actual conditioner, but it's not. It's bitch. Why is studio space in the CG so expensive? Right? Streams always brighten my day, increase my serotonin levels, so why not hang here? Aww. Dolly, you're so sweet. Like, genuinely, such a sweet person. Ironically, even though you're definitely a vampire, you're a ray of sunshine. Good money for industrial rent. Make a friend, making space. Yeah. Oh my god, yeah, because, like, you like fashion stuff, yeah? So, like, you definitely need space. Like, physical crafts just require so much room. Like, even just cosplay, like, the amount of space that it takes up to have that fucking wigs like this, and, like, costumes, and, like, 3D printed props, and, like, I have a fucking scythe. Where the fuck is that gonna go? I don't got him now. In my closet, I guess. I hope that I don't get rust on my clothes. It's why like, part of the reason why I resent the fucking shoebox condos so much. It's like, why are these apartments built for ants? I want to do things I have no room to cut or sew. That's fair. I can't not be sweet. It's in my DNA, but thank you. Hooked it up. Is it not? I had it from the top to down here, and now it's a nightmare. But these, like, tiny little apartments, it's like, who are these for? They're so expensive, and, like, you can't do anything in them. Like, I think you can't have, like, 2 people in less than 1,000 square feet. Unless they're, like, never home. Why not stay in a fucking hotel yet? It makes no fucking sense. And it's so wild because, like, I've been Zillow-pilled, obviously, looking for a new place. And, like, the difference between, like, because, like, houses, the square footage doesn't include the basement, but you get that space as, like, storage, and, like, you can do stuff down there. Like, even if it's not a finished basement, you can, like, have a craft space down there because you don't have to worry about getting paint on the floor or, like, little bits of plastic, or, like, you don't have to clean as much because it's hidden. It's in the hidey space. Or you can keep, like, a chest freezer down there and have, like, extra, like, food prep space. Like, but, like, modern townhouses don't have any of that. And, like, you don't have a living room, dining room. You just have, like, a kitchen with, like, a breakfast nook that's kind of big enough to put a couch in. It's like, it's one open space. It's like, just doing laundry, not taking up space in your living space. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it also helps because that means that, like, if your laundry machine gets overloaded, it doesn't leak all over the actual floors. But, like, there's a reason we were only looking at houses, because, like, anything that was, like, a 3-bedroom, it's, like, it's actually a 1-bedroom with 2 dens. And, like, no dining room. It's just, like, a kitchen that's a hallway, and then, like, a room to put, like, a couch and a table in. But you can't do both. Like, the way that the layouts are, it's like, who is this for? Oh yeah, I hate open concept. Especially open concept in, like, there's a point where, like, the space is big enough that, like, why? Like, if it's a small space, like, okay, fine. Like, bachelor apartments being open concept makes sense. Like, you have such little space that filling it with wall is just, like, unnecessary. But I liked being able to divide my space into different things. It's better for heating. It's better for sound. I like a door. So many places there aren't doors. It's just, like, archways everywhere. I'm like, can we have a door? Especially to the basement. Give me a fucking basement door, man. A lot of condos are like, have a room, yeah. Welcome back, Kat. Bachelor is supposed to be concession of convenience for less cost. Yeah. It's supposed to be like, it's one person living in a room because, like, you just need a place. And those should just be for students who want to live alone, not on campus. Or, like, young adults. Just, like, starting out. Those should be super affordable. Or, like, someone who, like, is at work all the time and just needs a place to, like, put their clothes and sleep. Because they're, like, never home. That shouldn't be, like, a space you're living in after the age of, like, 30. I mean, probably before that, too. But if you're 30 and you're living in a bachelor, oh my god. But if it's a bachelor layout and it's just got another bedroom, it's like, why? Also very angry about real estate? Yeah. And like, oh my god, realtors piss me off. Can I just say? Because like when we were looking at places, like the place we actually got, the realtor was great. She was lovely. And the realtor for our number 2 pick was also very lovely. She walked us through like actually how the process worked because no one else had yet, even though we were mid-process with a couple places. And she talked to us about like how signing in like an offer works and like how all that functions and like what the legality of it was. And she also was like, oh hey, if like your current offer falls through, let me know. I'll like give your info a quick look to like, so you don't waste your time with an offer if it's not gonna be a good fit for the landlord. Because like I don't want to waste your time. Because A, it wastes my time looking for somebody, but B, it wastes your time because then you're just like locked into a thing and you can't. Like, she was great. That place was a similar layout to the place that we have. It was just like further away from transit, but a little bit bigger, with a really big backyard with a fruit tree in it. It was really cool. But she was really lovely. But some of the other realtors were just like fucking garbage. Production of the job, yeah. The partner pet or stuff, yeah. But I will say, people are renting full houses. Most of them are like chill with pets. Also in Toronto, you can't say no pet. And if they have a realtor, they know they legally can't do that. So there is that at least. But one realtor wouldn't even let us book a viewing because he said because of zoning, it's for a single family. So because you're not a married couple with children, we're not going to give you a viewing, which is illegal, by the way. That discriminates against queer people. And that's also not what the zoning law means. It just means that, like, as a landlord, you can't split the house into multiple rooms and rent them, like, have multiple leases. You can have a second unit in the basement, but it means the main house you cannot split into multiple units. That's all that means. It has nothing to do with me as a tenant. Oh, fuck. Gonna make a mess. Let me just make sure this isn't a nightmare. Murdering Minecraft, yeah. Zoning's for building, not for tenants. Exactly. Coin toss of compliance, yeah. So that was annoying. We had another one who was like, well, I live in Scarborough, so it'll take me an hour and 45 minutes to drive there. So I'm not even going to book a viewing unless you send me your ID and like your credit scores and all that, so I can decide if it's even worth it. And I'm like, for a viewing, man? There's someone else we actually put an offer on because we did really like the house. And the real estate, the viewing went well. But then after that, they were only replying to us at like 4 a.m. And they didn't tell us, like, we literally upfront asked multiple times, like, we don't know what this process is. We've never worked with a realtor before. Do we have the house or don't we? Like, what is this process? And they literally would not answer us clearly, like, what was going on. And they eventually rejected us because the website for my job is in WordPress, and that's not professional, or it seems sketchy. And then wanted my LinkedIn. I'm like, no. Yeah, because someone who works in social media management has a fucking LinkedIn. The fuck would I do that? And you're agreeing to be in the same area on the same day? Yeah. Well, so some of these were definitely realtors who are taking on properties because of, there was a pattern of which realtors were helpful and which ones weren't. I'm just going to say that. The women were pretty good. The men, not fucking helpful. Oh, there was another landlord, or not landlord, realtor, where we set up a viewing and the realtor didn't show up. We had a viewing for 11 a.m. We showed up for 11 a.m. They weren't there, and at like 11:05 we called them and went like, what the fuck is up? And they were like, oh no, it's on our books for 11:15. And at 11:30 they still weren't fucking there. We called them and they said, oh, we don't have anything. We're like, buddy, you can't have both of those be true. You've lied to us now. Either then or now. Which is it? Which lie is it? So we're just like, yeah, we're not interested. Bye. Also, that house looked fucking abandoned. And, like, no one had been in that house for so long. There was, like, wasps making nests in the front yard. And there was holes in the yard. The backyard was full of, like, screws and shit. It was awful. Very typical, yeah. Yeah. And, like, when I told the good realtors about the bad ones, they're like, we are so sorry. Because, like, the real estate market is so fucked right now. It's like, these realtors are fucking incompetent. I'm like, yeah. But it meant when we found one that was competent, we were like, please, we love you. Like, it made such a difference when we had a realtor that was helpful in, like, whether or not we wanted to apply to that house. We're looking to move the head severe, like, dangerous water damage. Oh my god, yeah, there was one, I don't know if it was a realtor or if it was the actual landlord, but there's one we looked at that had, like, before we even got in the house, he was like, yeah, so the AC is broken, but we'll have that fixed before you move in. This guy was looking for a September move-in, by the way, and there were people still living in there. And we're viewing it in August. So, like, at what point are you going to get the AC fixed, my dude? Not before I move in. You fuck. And then we go in, and it's horrendously humid in the house. And this is back when it hadn't rained in forever, so we're like, why is it so wet in here? Like, yeah, the, like, tenants are, like, boiling some stuff on the stove to make dinner, but it shouldn't make the whole house this humid. Like, I boil stuff on the stove in this house, and, like, it's not humid. Oh, yeah, agreed, pint. But it shouldn't be that humid. And then he points at, like, the archway between the living room and the dining room that's all, like, got... like, it's like the edges of it are all water damaged and, like, broken, and it's kind of crumbling. And he's like, oh yeah, we'll get that fixed. We had to, like, take, like, a wall down, but, like, we'll fix that. And I'm like, buddy, what? And then, like, the family's still in there, and there's, like, kids there. And this is at, like, 8:30, and that was, like, the only time he had for the viewing. And he had to, like, be like, oh, there's one more viewing, by the way. Can we come in? And I'm like, this is awkward. And then the upstairs bathtub is leaking. Like, it's constantly dripping, and the paint is peeling. And then we go into the basement, and there's broken windows. It's humid down there. The cold room isn't insulated, so it's just fucking a brick room on the outside of the house, but it doesn't... that's, like, outside the house, but it doesn't have a door. There's water damage under the sink. In the bathroom down there. The ceilings are, like, half an inch above my head. Steph actually hit her head when we were doing the viewing. The backyard is just weeds. There's a little greenhouse back there, but there's no doors. The entire house, there were, like, either not doors, the doors were broken, or the doors were gone, and the door jamb was rotting. Like, it was bad. One that was second floor that had no laundry, no AC, 2 rooms, no closets, just awful. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah. Like, real estate is terrible. Whereas the place we have now, we don't know what the basement layout's gonna look like. Because we could go down the stairs and look, but we couldn't, like, leave the staircase because they were currently re-waterproofing the entire basement floor and redoing the basement. Because they were like, yeah, before it was just, like, a partial bath down there, but we realized that you couldn't have, like, a family live in this house with just the one shower upstairs. it doesn't really work only having one like bath or shower. So we're putting a new shower in down here. We were redoing the whole basement. And I'm like, hell yeah. And they were like, oh yeah, there's like 17 to 19 trees in the backyard, and we're taking out like 14 of them because the roots are getting too close to the pipes. And we don't want you to have to deal with like pipe issues after you move in. So we're taking out a bunch of the trees, but we're only taking out the ones that we need to. You'll still have tons of trees and shade back there. Like it's such a good house. And like the landlord owns the building next to it, and he has like a house for his daughter downtown. So showering in the basement. Yeah? Is that a surprising thing for you, Dolly? Basements in Canada often have, a lot of Canadian basements are finished basements. So they're like completely actual just living space. But even if they're unfinished, there's like usually like a bathroom down there with like a shower. Yeah, he does seem cool. We haven't met him yet, but the real estate agent made him seem pretty decent. So hopefully. We'll see, but hopefully. It's swamp. I guess. Old buildings, old foundations before indoor plumbing. Yeah, I guess that's important to know, Dolly. My country is only 150 years old. So most of our buildings are new enough. Like, there's going to be plumbing in the basement. Also live in Europe in a building, not a house. Oh yeah, no, like houses are different than a building. Like, and basements scare me. I mean, lots of people are scared of basements, but you do get used to it after a while. My house growing up when I was like a little kid, like our first house, there was a bathroom in the basement, and my dad had put up wallpaper, so the whole one wall was like a rainforest. It was so pretty. So showering there was really nice because you'd just be looking at a fucking rainforest the whole time. Groundwater's real high, so basements altogether were difficult. Yeah. I mean, there's marshy areas in my hometown and like in Ontario, but we just, I don't know, we have sump pumps. Or the foundations are made of concrete, not rocks, so it's like a solid thing. You kind of have to have a basement because you need somewhere to put food in the winter to keep it cool. So like you put your extra food in the, like your fruit in the basement, and then it stays cold. So then you have fruit all winter, but your basement stays cold and you can heat upstairs because heat rises and cold drops. Yeah, no, Canada's not that old. A good chunk of the land is previously very swamp. Oh, okay. All the old houses I lived in had plumbing in the basement because they were originally cold cellar that had no cement floor, so putting the plumbing in was not that hard. Yeah. Well, especially if it's an old house that didn't have a finished basement. Like, a lot of the wartime houses didn't have finished basements, so, like, adding stuff is not hard. Like, if there's no walls... Like, a lot of the old Victorian buildings, yeah, like, they didn't have plumbing, but the building's so old they wouldn't have had walls in the basement. It just would have been... brick. It's really not that hard to... Yeah, no, Canada's a baby-ass country. We went through our terrible twos and we're fucking killed a bunch of indigenous people. And then we got older and started being shitty to everybody else. Because there's more people here to be shitty to. Now we're a teenager who thinks we know it all. And we really don't. And we're still being shitty to everybody. My building is from another stuff, yeah. I've buried covered clay. Hold it in the ground. Oh, gotcha. Romania is 166 years old. Sure, but you've had people in buildings for longer than Canada has. Because, like, indigenous people had buildings, but, like, all of that's been fucking destroyed. Or they were like semi-nomadic. Or they had like teepees and stuff. Like they didn't have like European style buildings. Also, to be honest, like where I grew up as a kid, like most of the indigenous people didn't need to build houses because there's so many caves in the escarpment that like, why build a house when you have like a fucking cave that's temperature controlled by nature? Because it's deep enough that it just stays cold all year. Like what would even be the point? History of Romania is much longer in the country legally. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Because, like, European country names are... Because there were people living on the Rhine before it was called Germany. And it's like culturally contiguous, where like here in Canada, it's like you have the indigenous population who was here for thousands of years. And there's not a lot, like their stuff was designed to be sustainable. And they had their whole entire culture, and then we fucking showed up and just broke everything. And it's like a completely different culture. Trash is both straw and clay. Yeah. Well, that's why so much stuff here is brick. Because we had a bunch of, like, the brickworks in Toronto, like, it's just a big clay cliff. You could fire that into bricks. Or you get a lot of things made of rock, especially, in Northern Ontario, because you'd have to blast out roads with TNT out of the shield. The Canadian Shield is exposed bedrock, and yeah, to make roads you have to use dynamite and explosives to blow out the rocks to make something cars can drive on. And you'd have all these fucking just massive chunks of rock that you'd have to do something with, so you just build your houses out of it. It was Ukraine, it was USSR, Russian Empire, and Austrian Empire, and yeah. Yeah. Names matter less than the, like, culture and the people. And the people end up being, like, consistent despite the aristocracy and the, like, leaders and the feudal bullshit changing around. It's like the actual people aren't as affected by that as you might think. Because at the end of the day, they still have to, like, fucking milk their cows and feed their kids and wash their underwear. You know, the things that people just do everywhere all the time. This wig is as combed out as it's gonna get, I think. Fix the bangs a little. But look at how smooth she is now. I can actually, like, run my finger through. Culture versus state, yeah. So now we're gonna do the thing I do to make wigs not be a fucking nightmare to deal with. Like super long wigs. Pull out all these gray hairs. Now let me show you the fucking ball of hair that I have. Look at this. Look at this huge ball of hair. Now, there's less wig hairs in this than you think. They're just like really long, but like, look at that. Massive ball of hair. Nice, yeah. So where's this? Throw this in the garbage and grab my little thingy. Look at him. Look at him. The oldest building in Canada was built in 1629. The oldest surviving building in Romania is from 1360. Yeah. Yeah. Canada, a little baby bitch country. So, this is how I make a wig this long, not be needing recombed every 10 days. Okay, so you come out the wig. There's a little spot. See how smooth that all went through? Look at that. I can just all the way down. So you take this and you split it. Now, this doesn't need to be super even because this is just for storage. I just don't want to miss any hairs. Military force, not a cultural site, yeah. Oh. Leave it. Yeah. Bit on the inside I missed. The thing is, as I'm putting it away, it's going to start to try and retangle itself, which is great. The minute you think you're done with a wig this long, you're not. Oh, cute. Okay, get high enough up. You are just a little guy. So I'm gonna braid this whole wig. I have to do it loosely so it doesn't put kinks in the hair. I don't want it to be actually wavy after I've done this. This is just to keep it from tangling. But yeah, so I'll show you so you can see what I'm doing. Yeah, just loosely braiding the wig, pulling it out so it doesn't tangle. This is how you store a long wig. Especially one that's not like heavily styled, so it's like kind of easier than trying to... So I am going to put it in its wig bag for moving, but this is going to be so much easier to deal with. See? Now it's not a fucking mess. Mixing the hair, does it have a foot fetish? It definitely has a foot fetish. I can't braid for shit. Oh, I braid so well. But yeah, this makes life a little bit easier. It's really good to know. Yeah, because then it doesn't tangle. So now I've got a nice easy little braid, and that will not tangle. I mean, this might get a mess up here, the shorter layers, but I don't have to deal with that until I go to wear it, and then I'll have to comb it again. But braiding, my beloved. Braiding is so fucking useful. I haven't thought about it for some reason. I mean, fair. I mean, if you have short hair, you wouldn't have to really think about it that much. But yeah, the way I braid is... So normally when people braid for some unknown reason, I don't know why people braid like this, because it's silly. But a lot of people who braid, they'll take hair, right? They'll take their 3 sections, and they'll be like, okay, so I place... and then I place, and then I place. And I'm like, that's such a dumb way to braid. So they're braiding their wig for the same reason I braid my hair. Yeah, literally. I used to braid my hair a lot when it was long. It's just been a sec. Fair. Big man energy. Yes, little gremlin man. Here, let me take these off, and then I'll show you how I braid hair. So instead of thinking about like placing hair, which is like fucking annoying, because you have to think about it. The way I braid, you don't have to think about it. So I make my sections. I'm just gonna show you some hair shit real quick. So you make your sections. And I take it into my hands. See? And then I just go, take my my middle finger, grab from my thumb. Switch to this being my thumb, middle finger, grab from my thumb. So I go between them and grab from my thumb. And I just do that back and forth, where I just do a hand motion. So I don't have to think about it. I'm just grabbing, switching, grabbing, switching, grabbing, switching, grabbing, switching, grabbing, switching, grabbing. Get my hands all over the place. Yeah, you just have to like learn the motion for it. And see? Perfect braid. This is why people used to ask me if my hair was a wig, because when I braid it, see how it's absolutely perfect and even the whole way through? There's not like a single kink or hitch to it. It's perfectly even the whole way through. It looks like a machine did it. Not that machines actually can braid hair without fucking hurting you, but yeah. And it's tight enough that it just stays. I don't even need a hair tie. See? Stays. Yeah, braiding hair is easier when you're doing the finger thing. Twisting and changing of fingers. Well, I mean, I've also been doing it for 30 years. My hair texture will not do that. Yeah, no, I have thick enough hair that it'll stay. You'd probably need a hair tie. Most people do. But the motion, yeah, I mean... Grab, pinch, twist, grab, pinch. Like, this is a motion that takes a bit, but, like, I don't know. It takes a while to get there, but it just takes practice. Going towards the middle and switching hands back and forth. Yeah, it's like flip, grab, flip, flip. I failed a knot test. What was that? Well, the thing is, I can also do this and it'll come out. Whatever works for your brain to catch on. Yeah, as soon as you, like, figure out the motion, it's not going to come to you immediately. You got to, like, practice a bunch. Like, it took me years to be able to do it that fast. To where, like, I don't have to think about it. Got my women friends braided? Oh, sick. If I use my hair to tie a knot, it undoes. It's too fine and straight to stay. Yeah, my hair's pretty fine. I just have a lot of it, and it's... Now that I have, leave-in conditioner, and it's, like, actually kind of a thing, so let me... If I try and tie just, like, a knot... My hair's also staying more than it usually does, but yeah. I guess it stays. Kind of. Kind of. Like if I use like a smaller amount maybe. The thing is for me, like my hair is slippery enough that like when I have like clips in it, it just falls out. So you're saying like that would just fall out? I mean, it kind of does on me, eventually. Fluffy and thick, it reminds me of wool. No, that's not, it doesn't make me mad. Never stays long. People, the second I let go of it, it's gone. Oh, okay, gotcha. Oh, so your hair is white, yeah. I mean, it is also a very wool-like texture. My hair, when wet, you can't brush it because it'll immediately start tangling itself. I'm one of the few people where, like, I can't... Normally when you have wavy or curly hair, they say, like, brush when it's wet with conditioner in it. I can't do that. I had to explain it to the people at the hair salon, and they were like, the first time I went, they were like, no, like, we always like wet comb it and like wet cut it. I'm like, nah, my fucking hair, you can't. It's now getting healthy enough you can kind of wet comb it a little bit. But like, yeah, no, my hair when wet tangles immediately. Like you can't touch it. I have to wait till it's dry. Like, and like not even damp, like dry before I can do anything to it. If I'm braiding and I accidentally drop a section, the whole braid is over. Yeah, I mean, my braid will stay, but it'll fuck up the tension, so it like has a, like it'll stick out weird. But yeah, no, mine, it doesn't fall out. God, man. Y'all with straight hair? I mean, that has to be nice at least with hair that long that like it doesn't hold knots too bad. Because the thing is with my hair is like, if I wasn't using a sleep cap, I'd wake up and have like a ball of hair. Like it's so easy. Like my hair in the wind tangles itself. Like I have leave-in conditioner in and it's still like tangling. Like there's a knot. For some reason it still mats. That's frustrating. Oh man, I wish I could show you the fucking sun through the clouds right now. So pretty. Oh, the split ends. Yeah, you gotta keep up with split ends. Otherwise it ends up like a fucking nightmare. I used to get really bad split ends. I don't anymore because the bleach means it just snaps instead of splitting. They stand sideways. Oh my god, cat. So many chunks of purple hair. Jesus Christ. Hair oil helps? Oh, if I put hair oil in my hair, it's disgusting. Like, I have leave-in conditioner, which is helping, but if I actually put oil in my hair, it's a bad time. I think it's because my hair's so porous from the bleach that it just sucks it in and won't let it go, and it gets weird. Yeah, Kat, it's so sick. For me, I think the one time I had hair standing on end is I went to the Caribbean and got my hair braided. And don't yell cultural appropriation at me. I know none of you will, but it's fucking not. I was in the Caribbean, and ocean water with my hair texture is not a good time. If I'm in and out of the water and I'm in the waves, bad for my hair. So when I was down there as a kid, I would get it protectively braided, and it would protect my hair so that I wouldn't get fucking massive knots from being in the water all the time. So we had a local person do it, and we paid her extremely well because I have so much fucking hair. So, like, it's protective, right? So, but I came home, and my hair had been like that for, like, a week. But then when I got home, I couldn't take it out because we had a school trip right away. So we were going, like, snowboarding and stuff, and, like... Or not snowboarding, like snowshoeing and cross-country skiing and staying in cabins. And I'm like, okay, well, we're not going to have access to showers really, so I won't be able to condition my hair enough to get it to go down. So just leaving it in the braids is probably for the best because I'm going to be in and out of helmet, so it'll be safer for my hair to just leave it in the braids. I'll just take the beads out because that's intense. And then 2 days in the ocean, yeah. But then right after we finished that trip, I had a wrestling tournament. So I just left my hair in braids so that people wouldn't be grabbing my hair. And then so after 2 weeks of not washing my hair and not taking it out of these braids, I took it out and my hair was really like kinky. So my hair was like this. And then I made the mistake of having straight-haired parents who didn't know not to brush it until it was wet. So they tried to brush it out. And there's a photo of me with an afro. I straight up have a fro. And it's my natural hair. There's no product in it. I had full, like, it wasn't like straight up, but it was like out to here. Like I had a pile of hair. It was bad. It was so bad. Hair is kinky. Like, human, like, yeah, my hair was like, it looked... Other than my hair is fine and not coarse like black hair, it looked kind of like black hair other than finer. My hairdresser did that to my mom with a perm when she was a kid. Oh my god. So many clumps of wig hair. Jesus Christ. I just keep finding clumps of them. But yeah, I don't braid my hair like that anymore. Though I did have to braid my hair for top surgery. So I had the 2 English braids because I could do that myself. Because I couldn't shower for 10 days. So I just braided my hair and then every morning I'd re-braid it just to keep it detangled. But I just have my hair in braids from like the night before surgery until I had my first shower. So 10 days. I had my hair in braids. And then when I washed my hair, I put it back in braids after it started to dry. Because I couldn't, like I was just laying in bed all the time. So I had to have my hair braided. Otherwise it would be knotted just from me laying on it constantly. But the fact that I went into top surgery with hair this long and came out of top surgery with hair this long and this white. And I was able to fucking tone it when I was stuck in little T-Rex arms. The reason I could though was EDS. Because... permanent curls, yeah. And then you can do like Japanese perms that permanently straighten your hair. But with top surgery, your arms are like stuck. Oh my god, sorry guys. Your arms are sort of like stuck here because you can't lift your arms because the skin here is all tight. So your arms are stuck like this. You can't lift your arms. So you're stuck here. So how do you can't wash your own hair, right? you can kind of do this, and that's just, you can't reach your scalp. So normally you need someone to help you do your hair, but like Steph was frustrating me and doesn't know how to deal with this. So I was like, I'll just do it myself, because I realized with EDS, normally people can do that with their heads, but I can do that. So with little T-Rex arms, I can reach the top of my head. Normally you can't reach the top of your head or the back of your head, but I can turn my head all the way around. So I can reach my whole head with T-Rex arms. You're not supposed to be able to do that. But I was like, oh yeah, no, I can like do this and I can reach my whole head. And if I need to like separate it, I can like get my hand back there. Like I can do my hair. I can lay my head on my shoulders. Yeah, you're not supposed to be able to do that. But yeah, I can like, by moving my arms. Clay, heat protection, leave-in conditioner, and oil. Yeah. Just try not to use too many products. I have, the leave-in conditioner is why my hair's now kind of wavy again. This is my natural hair texture. I think I had a shower yesterday before I went out. And this is it drying with it down, not with it up, because if I leave it up, it gets wavier. Hell, owls, Lucera, yeah. Am I hypermobile in all the ways they don't test? Possibly. But I also have leave-in gel that makes my hair even wavier. But I only do that for if I need photo shoots with like, to make sure my hair is super wavy. But yeah, this is my natural ass. I will say, Pint, for the ones they test this. So can you hit your thumb to your wrist like that? I'll just go through the whole Beighton scale real quick. So can you do that on both sides? So that's 2 points. Is your voice changed? I mean, it might be lower because I've been practicing dropping my pitch and not like coming up here and doing girl voice. I've stopped doing that. Like I'm dropping into my more natural register more. Not without forcing it. So you can't, well, I mean, yeah, like I have to push it. Like it's like there is some effort, but like you can do that. And it probably was easier to do in your early 20s than now that we're older, because things do get stiffer, especially if you start going through perimenopause, it'll get more difficult. Also, keep in mind, even for someone with EDS, I am more hypermobile than most people, even with EDS. But yeah, you get a point for each thumb that can touch your wrist. It's very uncomfortable and just barely. Okay. Hi, Scamma, welcome in. It's painful. Yeah, don't do it if it hurts. For me, this doesn't hurt at all. This is just normal. Like, this doesn't feel like anything. Also, elbow backwards, that's a point. That's a second point. So I think that's 4. I fucked up my thumbs real bad. So that's the thing is if you have a good person who's testing you, they should account for injuries and be like, have you ever been able to do that? Common EDS, DX criteria don't really account for fat people existing. True. So yeah, it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh yeah, I think there's one for your finger going past 90 degrees. I think. My elbows don't go backwards, but I do overextend them real easy. Yeah. So there's, I'm pretty sure it's, so it's, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Knees backwards is 7, 8, and then 9. You have to be able to touch the floor while you're standing. That one is I used to, yeah. How's an average fat person gonna do that? Yeah. I mean, I will say, like, you'd be here, not here. So what it's not supposed to be touch your toes, because like a fat person's not gonna be able to do that. It's supposed to be touch the floor, like with your legs straight. And it should account for bellies, but yeah, the Beighton scale test doesn't account for fucking fatness either. So, like, my mom definitely has it because I got it from somewhere. But yeah, the test doesn't account for the fact that she's fat in her 60s. But yeah, and then for knees, it's like, does your knee go backwards? So that's straight, that's backwards. Forwards, straight, backwards. So both my knees go backwards. So fucking bendy, yeah. And then bonus points, sideways. You shouldn't be able to do that, by the way. If you can do that, see a doctor. Salt chat, yeah. Oh, fuck. What else? As I'm fucking bending my elbows back by accident. So then there's other stuff. So normally there's other things they don't test for that you can get a bonus point if you have other, there's like a bonus point. So it's 10 out of 9. So there's a 10th point if you're hypermobile in random other joints. So it'll be things like, there's supposed to be a bonus point. I don't know if it's still now that they've changed the diagnostic criteria, but there used to be a bonus point. I got 10 out of 9. So there's supposed to be like for other joints they don't have in the main scale. Like if you, like the fact that I can turn my thumb all the way around backwards, that's not normal. That, and everyone Good Hope Clinic, yeah. What's another one? Oh. That's not normal. That's about normal. That's not. My skull is on my back. You're not supposed to be able to do that. The pulls, fun fact that pulls these both together, if I try and touch the floor with my legs straight, I can't touch the floor because my body freaks out because it feels like my knees are going to dislocate through the back. Yes. So there was a period where my muscles were really tight and I would have the same thing where it would feel like my knees were going to snap backwards. As little as I swallowed a tooth. Dolly, are you good? Right now, good luck getting diagnosed at all. Yeah, I will say, like, getting diagnosed is so fucking hard now. Like, I got diagnosed through a geneticist, so I didn't go through the EDS clinic, which I think probably made it easier, but my mom has had knee surgery when she was 29. She has a bunch of issues. So because we had a family history and, like, when I went in, my knee wouldn't stop dislocating, and neither would my hip, so I need a doctor and a mental doctor. Yeah. I mean, true. But yeah, like, that's not normal. Like, the amount I can rotate my shoulder, it's not supposed to go that far. Oh, there's hip ones. So inner hip rotation is another one you can get points for. So because I can rotate, like, that's normal. That's not. I don't know how well that shows up on camera, but like, that's in front of me. So that's my butt is back here. It's past there. That's not normal. And this is less than I used to be able to do. My hip wouldn't stop dislocating and I get told to be mindful about it for 2 years. Jesus Christ. I'm not fazed by it right now. I'm taking a break from medical diagnosis stuff while I try and talk myself into getting somebody already diagnosed to treated again. Yeah, that's fair. And it's also like, if it's difficult to get an EDS diagnosis properly, I would see about not bothering with EDS and trying to get comorbid stuff diagnosed first or instead. Because there's really, like, there's no actual treatment for EDS. It's more important as a self-knowledge thing. The only thing that would matter for EDS is, like, if it's known that you have connective tissue problems, then your doctor might know to check, like, the connective tissue in your heart to make sure your heart's okay. And, like, there's, like, certain things that, like, it can help for. But if you're not going to get diagnosed with that anyway, then, like, getting diagnosed with POTS, or if you have gastroparesis or GERD, or, like, there's a bunch of other stuff that usually comes with it, neurodivergence, like, And again, like, if you don't have a parent with obvious signs of EDS, like, getting diagnosed would be harder. I literally only got diagnosed because I saw the same person as you. Yeah, because you just went, oh, I'm Azura's sibling, and it's like, oh, okay. Things I used to be able to do when I skated would make some people feel sick. So you also made people nauseous. I still do that, but like when I was little, I would actively make people nauseous all the fucking time because people would look at my body existing and feel sick. Next year, when I'm due for blood work, I'm going to chat with my doctor about a genetic test because I think my body doesn't process B12 right. Yeah, mine's not processing iron properly, which is part of why I want to get infusions. Body's hurting real badly from time to time. I breathe heavily all the time because of my stupid ass nose. Age regress because of trauma and emotional neglect. Yeah, I do like kitten stuff because of trauma, probably. Make people nauseous as a response for asking too many invasive questions. Oh my god. Yeah, people do ask way too many questions about the cane. The assistant did the scale and said I didn't qualify, mostly because of my elbows. And the geneticist came in and was like, yeah, you have a mega mild version. Yeah, so like, you probably would have gotten benign hypermobility syndrome other than I'm your sibling. And if you're complaining of hypermobility issues and joint dislocations, and I'm your sibling, you have EDS. Dislocates both shoulders, yeah. Early 20s, and I don't know my blood type. I mean, blood type's not really relevant unless you have an actual blood disorder. Or you need to donate blood constantly. Like, I know my blood type, but I've never needed it. There's never been a situation where it's been relevant. Because I can't donate blood for like 15 different reasons. So, blood type doesn't really matter. People I was around were less bothered by it because it was everyone's goal, but I used to be able to do most of the splits or oversplit, yeah. I just promise not to claim I have it for study purposes. Well, see, and that's bullshit, because if you have a mega mild version, you have a version of it. Like, studies need to include people like you who have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome that do not present as extremely. If the only people getting in studies are people like me, then the only representation of the illness that people ever see are people who look like me, which means the only people who get diagnosed are people who look like me. That doesn't work, because not everyone with EDS is going to be as fucking bendy as me. Everyone I know with EDS is less bendy than me. Everyone. Including people who were diagnosed. That is, like, I am EDS George. I am not representative. And you can't, means more people like you are getting diagnosed, yeah. Hold legs straight overhead. Oh yeah, yeah, like, I can't do that with my legs straight anymore, but that, because I get tight thighs. Can you put your legs over your head? I can with my, like, foot bent, so I can go that way. I'm trying not to push it because my hip's really mad, but maybe if I do this leg. Yeah. See, I can do that. I'm just trying not to push it too hard. I used to be able to put both legs behind my bed at the same time and turn myself into a little basket. You could pick me up like that. But yeah, like, people with mild EDS still need to be covered, because just because your joints aren't affected as much as mine doesn't mean other tissues of yours aren't being affected, right? And potentially seeing, like, why you're mild and I'm not. Like, what is the difference? Like, it would be really interesting to do a study of, like, me and you, Vamphy. Whatever version of EDS we have is genetically identical because we got it from our mother. It's identical. What makes my presentation different than yours? Because there has to be something that makes me bendier than you, right? But it can't be just whatever gene's giving us EDS, because we both have the same gene. And also, whatever I have from mom, I'm more affected than mom because I have, like, gastroparesis and POTS and all this other shit that you two don't have. Like, why am I affected so much? But like, if they're never gonna study it, then they're never gonna find out. Like, that's the thing that always frustrates me about scientific research is, yes, that you study the thing, but sometimes you have to study the exceptions. You have to study the exceptions and compare them, because otherwise you won't learn things. Doesn't mean you're not gonna have the same comorbidities, the same dangers. Yeah. If there's more than one gene, yeah, because like, what if we're carrying it from dad's side and it's a different version and he's not affected for whatever reason? Like, maybe he has a recessive version, and that's why we're so fucked up. You're affected so much because you're Satan's favorite. I mean, honestly. Yeah, confirmation bias. Because like that's the thing. Like, it's so not helpful to only include certain presentations in research. And like, I used to get so frustrated because like, I'd volunteer to be in autism research, and they'd always say like, oh, well, because you have EDS, we can't include you. And they'd tell me like, there's a number of people that we have to exclude from research studies because they have Ehlers-Danlos syndrome in specifically autism research is so incredible that it's like borderline impossible to do autism research because everyone has EDS. I'm like, maybe study that then. Because everyone I know with EDS is autistic. Even if they're not diagnosed, they're fucking autistic. I can tell. Like, I'm not a doctor, but like, I'm a professional patient, and if there's anything I have, it's a borderline doctorate in Ehlers-Danlos syndrome. Because I had to. Because when I got diagnosed with EDS, it was before the EDS clinic existed. It was before TikTok. It was before hashtags on Tumblr. Like, I was real fucking early in the like cohort of getting diagnosed. I personally have gotten like 12 people diagnosed with EDS directly by being like, okay, you're complaining of hypermobility and slow digestion, and you get dizzy when you stand up, and like, okay, and like, you have texture sensitivity issues. I'm like, there's a cluster of symptoms here that's making me suspect you should talk to your doctor. Like, I used to read, when I was getting diagnosed, so in like my mid-20s, like my early to mid-20s, I was reading cutting edge medical journals every week. Like, every time the weekly papers came out, I was reading them. We say that nominally a bunch of people are not with EDS. We can simply stop giving a shit. What do they need to care for? Not EDS? Yeah. EDS diagnosis will be fun considering gestures at medical history that looks like Swiss cheese. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah, most of yours are gone, Kat, and also you have bonus organs and shit. Like, I don't even know. And like, I mean, I had at least the bonus of being a Canadian citizen, born in Canada, white, have a medical professional as a parent. It's like, almost half of my direct family members, yeah. Yeah, that will make genetic testing really fucking hard too, because like, they're gonna ask stuff, like trying to do, like that was hard because we're basically no contact with like my mom's dad's whole family, and that my mom's dad is who we think we get the EDS from. So it's really, 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 really hard. Like, even if it were just hypermobile disorder, it's still wibbly wobbly joint terrible time. Yes. And I don't think the name benign hypermobility syndrome makes me so angry because it's not fucking benign. If it's hypermobile, it's not benign. I promise you it's not. There's no way to have dislocations that are benign. No. That's not how gravity works or bones. Medical Hell Club, yeah. Yeah. Cats. Chernobylized. Benign. So, like, not malignant. It's supposed to be harmless. And that's not... Also, I had a tumor diagnosed as a benign thing. And I'm like, it's not fatal, but it's not nothing. It is growing, and it's a problem. Maybe we can remove this tumor post-haste and I can stop bleeding out of my femoral artery, maybe. But I like Stalker so much, Home Sweet Home. Yeah. Also, just like you, it crashes constantly. I'm so sorry. That was the little bean. Cat, I love you a lot. I'm sorry. Oh, God. Yeah, but like, it's... The medical industry makes me so mad. No, you're not. I'm a little sorry. I'm sorry that it's... You're correct. I am correct, but I'm just sorry that it's true. Don't speak to my mother's genetic donor at all, though I could... drag his ass into a doctor's office, yeah. You should get to inconvenience him, the fucker, yeah. But, like, I will say when I saw the geneticist, she was very understanding of, like, not having access to certain family or other family not being very cooperative. Because, like, all of the cousins and aunts and uncles, like, other than my mom, like, none of them would admit that they had hypermobile issues. And I'm like, Uncle C, you had a hip replacement in your early 40s. What do you mean, dude? That's not normal. Also, you're very clearly autistic, my dude. He doesn't get to be called his dad. Yeah. No. He is not the dad who stepped up. But yeah, it's... Getting diagnosed with stuff, especially chronic stuff, is such a fucking fight. For no fucking reason. It doesn't have to be that. Like, the ease at which I have diagnosing other people with EDS, and I've never been wrong, is the thing. I've literally never been wrong. I have never gone to someone and been like, I think you might have EDS, and been wrong. Because I'm not just looking at hypermobility, I'm looking at comorbidities and seeing, like, you have to, like, I'm not just looking at someone being like, you're hypermobile. Okay, you have EDS. I'm going, okay, you're hypermobile. I mean, that could be Marfan's, that could be lupus, that could be a bunch of other things. Okay, but you have hypermobility, and you have stomach issues, and you have POTS, and you're autistic, and, like, you've had the hypermobility, like, your whole life. Like, I'm just like, 2 grandpas that stepped up. Hell yeah. My body also spasms a lot because I got hit too hard. I'm sorry. You me, what do I have? See, the thing is, I'm not good at diagnosing people with anything other than EDS, but I can spot EDS when I see it. Oh boy, stomach issues? Pint. Pint, please. Pint, please look at me for a second when I tell you. So, stomach issues are extremely common with autism. They're extremely common with EDS. Those two are comorbid. I'm also allergic to onions. Pint, what if I told you having a lot of really bizarre allergies is also comorbid with Ehlers-Danlos syndrome? Because I'm God's least favorite. Well, maybe you're Satan's favorite's favorite. I mean, I have no allergies at all. Yeah, I have stupid fucking, like I have contact dermatitis, like contact allergies to almost everything you could have contact allergies to, except poison ivy. I'm immune to poison ivy for some fucking reason. I've had long suspicions, yeah. Well, I mean, Pint, you've known me for long enough. Not that we've been, like, super, super close, but, like, also you knew, I don't know if he's your brother, too, but Salt's brother's ex. Very unshocked, considering I'm pretty sure one of my ribs is currently not in place. You're not beating the allegations. I have a new unknown allergy. Oh, fun. I have autism and also maybe ADHD too. Yeah, I have autism and maybe ADHD. I'm starting to consider I probably have ADHD. It's just I'm more distracted by sensory things than internal things, but I do get distracted internally as well. I did not know. Oh, you didn't. Okay. I thought you would have known them at least a little bit, but fair enough. I mean, better for you to not know them because they suck, but yeah, I have a contact allergy to non-curing adhesives. So adhesives that stay sticky. Think stickers, tape, medical electrodes. Fucking allergic to all of that, and it sucks. But I'm not allergic to super glue. I'm not allergic to Elmer's glue. Like anything that cures and goes dry, I'm not allergic to those. It's just the stuff that stays sticky. I'm allergic to fucking Band-Aids. I have exactly enough ADHD to not have patience, but not enough to multitask. Great. For shitty father reasons, I actually have not hung out with Salt's other siblings much. Oh, okay. Shitty fathers. But yeah, so I'm allergic to adhesives. I'm allergic to nickel. That's extremely common in Southern Ontario, though, because we have a lot of environmental nickel. So it's the most common. Most of the people, like, it's more common in Southern Ontario to have a nickel allergy than anywhere else in the world. But I do have a contact nickel allergy. I have a contact allergy to male ejaculate, which is fun for my job. Because I have to avoid being in contact with that, so that's fun. Other moms were in an arms race of keeping him in fucking line. Oh. I also have an injury that I've never seen anyone else have. Me too, my weird knee thing. What's your weird injury that no one's ever had before other than you? It's my knee bends sideways, and I can like bend it really far, and I shouldn't, but I can. Oh my god, oh no. What? What oh no? Oh no about what? What else am I contact allergic to? That's it. Nickel, metal, nickel adhesives, I think that's it for contact allergies. I get itchy all the fucking time, so I don't know. My SI joint moves. Can you be allergic to your own ejaculate? Possibly. That's the dumbest allergy. It is the dumbest allergy, but I'm not the only one. And at least I found out I was allergic to it not by becoming pregnant. Some people find out the hardest possible way, and they're allergic for 9 months. So, I found out because every time I swallowed, when Steph and I were first dating, I would get an itchy throat and have a horrific upset stomach. And I think one time someone, like, at work came on me and it got in my hair, and I was just itchy for forever. Moves a little bit. It's supposed to flex. Yeah, it's supposed to move a little bit. But this joint right here, this one, this is not supposed to really move. I don't know if mine does. I can move it. I don't think mine does. It hurts like a fuck, but I don't think it's moving. There's just pressure points there. Oh my god, Dolly. It's excruciatingly painful? Yeah, I can imagine. Oh, you want to know something I've also discovered? Oh, okay, you injured it and now it moves. So my mom, there's a joint at the front of your pelvis that stretches when you are pregnant so your hips can open a little bit. There's a bit of connective tissue right at the front of your pelvic joint. And now my mom's is unstable because she's been pregnant enough times. You can be allergic to what now? Yeah, you can be allergic to cum. You can be allergic to fucking anything. You can be allergic to water. I have a friend who's allergic to the sun. You can be allergic to everything, my dude. Your immune system can just have a stimulus and go, I know what that is. It's bad. Freak the fuck out time. I'm allergic to something in standard shampoo. Oh, great. That's fun. I always expect allergies to be bad, like throat swelling bad. So that's anaphylaxis. Contact dermatitis doesn't do that. Also, I don't have MCAS, but that is a fairly common thing in people with EDS. It's mast cell activation syndrome. So your mast cells are immune cells, and those can, if you get MCAS or MCAS, you can start getting spontaneous anaphylaxis allergies and spontaneous like contact allergies to like literally random things. Fuck. Yeah. Sorry. Because I've known people who have MCAS and they will just use the same laundry detergent and suddenly out of nowhere they'll be allergic to it. Out of nowhere. They've been using the same non-scented like laundry detergent for a decade. Suddenly allergic to it. Oh, I don't have MCAS? Yeah. I don't have that either, thank fucking God. But mast cells are collagen based, so. Radiation come? Oh my God, that's so funny. Yeah, I don't have MCAS, but I do have weird allergies, and that's very common in people with EDS to have really fucking weird allergies. But yeah, I'm allergic to cum. So if it's in me or on me for more than like an hour, because with all my contact allergies, I have to be touching it for a bit. Like if I just touch a nickel in my change, I'll be fine. But if I hold it in my hand for an hour, I will have hives in my hand. Or like if I wear like nickel necklaces, if I just wear it for an hour photo shoot, I'm kind of fine. Tariffs might be fucking over accessing the only shampoo and conditioner I found I'm not allergic to. Oh, that fucking sucks. Yeah. Oh, my friend who's allergic to the sun cannot leave the house like before. It has to be 10 minutes after, I think it's about half an hour after sunset because it has to be enough down that the radiation's not bouncing off the atmosphere as much. Sweat? Possibly. Or it could be you're reacting to the seam rub or, because like socks, you'd have to look into what fabric it's made out of. Because if it's synthetic, you shouldn't be reacting to it at all because that's plastic. You shouldn't have an allergic reaction to plastic. Fine with someone, really not with others. It could be a weave thing too. That certain ones just rub you wrong, like literally. It's really hard to say. I'm allergic to nickel, so that means I react to fucking everything. It's part of the reason I have captive bead rings in my ears, so I don't hang earrings out of my piercing holes. I hang them off of my earrings, so then they're just barely touching me and not in my piercing hole. Because if I put cheap jewelry in my piercing hole, within 10 minutes, I'm freaking out. It's so itchy. Onions, cats, dust, and all grass. Good to know about grass, because no jute rope then. Because that's grass, and people with grass allergies react to it. Yeah, I'm allergic to dust. I used to be allergic to cats, but I grew out of that one. Oh, I'm very allergic to some plant that grows in Mexico at the end of October, early November. I don't know what it is, but the minute I touched down in Mexico when I went for Halloween, the minute the plane doors opened, I started uncontrollably sneezing. And I was stuffed up, my eyes were itchy for an entire day, and then we went and got some Benadryl from a local pharmacy, and I was totally fine. Contact get a little itchy, pollen kills me, yeah. Yeah. As long as I don't eat it, I would probably be fine. Yeah. Yeah, but I mean, like, I wouldn't... Because of jute rope, I wouldn't want to tie someone in it because you'd get hives fucking everywhere. You'd be itchy everywhere, and that fiber gets everywhere. And it would be on your clothes forever. So yeah, I just would use either... I have cotton, hemp you might be okay with. Oh, I don't get hives. Oh, so you just get itchy? You don't get hives and you're itchy. Wild. Because I get hives. Like, I straight up get hives. Especially for adhesives and nickel, I get hives. Cum, I'm not exposed to so much, so my allergy hasn't gotten as bad. I think cum, I just get itchy. But, yeah, I discovered my nickel allergy because I used to wear a necklace, and there was one point I took it off to have a shower, and it looked like someone had, like, hung me. Because I had, like, welts all around my neck. Grass, I only get itchy during pollen season. Oh, okay, so it's the pollen and not the actual grass. So, like, when it's not pollen season, can you sit sit on grass and you're okay? It's just the pollen? Because that would be good to know. Hemp is also for rope? Yeah. But But hemp can, sometimes people with grass allergies can be sensitive to hemp and sometimes they're not. It depends on how their body, like, reacts. Just like sometimes people with nut allergies are allergic to peanuts and sometimes they're not. Every other time I masturbate, I get incredibly itchy. So, you could be allergic to something you're using, something that's on your hands. You could be allergic to your own sweat. And you could probably be allergic to... It would be hard to say for your own body fluids because vaginas are constantly leaking. So unless it's excreting a different fluid than usual, or you're getting stuff places it doesn't normally go, like, it'd be hard to say. Oh, you just like the texture? Fair. It'll be oxidization. Yeah, it could be that it's in the air. It could, again, it could be something on your hands. Because it also, if it's not every single time, it's only sometimes, it might be something... It has to be something that's only happening some of the time and not every time. Oh no, that's awful, Pint. That's the worst. Jesus Christ. And the thing is, because I've had something I'm allergic to in my stomach before, I know how bad it is to have your allergen inside of your body. And you figure it out by checking? Yeah, definitely, like, try and see if you're gonna do something, try and, like, wash your hands. And if it happens, try and wash your hands with a completely different soap, especially unscented soap. Like something that would be safe for tattoos. Try and use that. That'd be awful every time. You fair. But yeah, definitely try and, like, look into things that, like, if you're masturbating with underwear on, you could be reacting to chafing or your laundry detergent. And if you're only getting itchy there, like, you wouldn't just be getting itchy down there if it was something that would touch you everywhere. So it's got to be something, like, it could be also that you're getting itchy because you're irritating the mucous membranes down there and it's not an allergy, it's the tissue down there getting itchy. It could also be like a nerve thing where sometimes you get overstimulated and it being hypersensitive is being interpreted by your brain as itchy rather than sensitive. Like, there's so many things because there's so many nerve endings down there and it's a mucous membrane and it's really delicate tissue. If you're finding that you're getting itchy, you could be doing micro tears, so it might be worth getting lube, or the lube you're using you could be reacting to. Ooh, hell yeah. Here it got bad, I reacted so bad we thought I had a sinus infection. Oh no. But yeah, there's so many reasons why you might get itchy after sex. That isn't necessarily... There are hives, so I know it's an allergy or a rash or something. Yeah, if there's like itchy bumps and it's only happening... It's not like all the time, so it's not like an... Like, obviously get an STI test because it's worth checking that. But it might be worth talking to a doctor, be like, I don't know what the fuck is happening. But yeah. Yeah, it's not the weirdest thing to be like, you know, it's not all the time, so I don't think it's an STI, but it's a thing that flares when I masturbate. Like, yeah, it might be worth talking to a doctor about it. It's not weird. It happens all the time. Like, but yeah, it could just be something that you're using, or you could be, it could also be a thing where you're irritating, like, hair follicles and they're getting itchy. There's tons of things it might be. And, like, I've gotten itchy down there too. It happens. You tested different condoms, it was interesting? Hell yeah. I don't think I've ever had hives. Yeah, if you have hives, dot lighthearted / lighthearted, same thing. But yeah, no, if you have hives, you can tell. Because you'll have like a red spot that's itchy, but there'll be little raised red bumps, and the red bumps are the hives. You'll know. You'll know. They're real obvious. There's the bumps. Yeah, I'd say if you're getting itchy and there's bumps, again, it could be hair follicles, it could be a rash, There's all sorts of things it could be, but I would try and rule out some environmental things if you can, so that you have more information to bring to your doctor to be like, oh, I've already ruled out all of these things. I know it's not that or whatever. Just like, but yeah, I feel like if it was, I guess a thing you could do too to rule out if it's your own fluids is this might sound gross, but if you're reacting, take whatever fluid's down there and do a test stripe somewhere on your skin, not on your hands, because gross, but like maybe on your arm or something. Just be like, okay, there's a spot where I know I put some, and if you get hives there, then you know it's something. And then it's not just that it's like an allergy and not just like irritation from the friction. You could always do that, because that's how allergy tests work, is they do like a little test spot. Inner arm, yeah, just like somewhere in there. But just like find a test spot where you can take whatever thing you think you're reacting to and just put it on a spot and leave it and don't touch it and see if you get hives there. Because if you're not, yeah, because if you don't get hives from whatever thing it is, it's not that. Because if you're reacting to it, you're going to have allergies everywhere. It's not just going to be one spot. Unless you have like chimerism or something, you have some weird genetic disorder where you're like two people, but that would be wild. I slept on Salt's couch and had a delayed allergic reaction so bad I had to skip an exam. Oh no. Oh God. Just not an allergy. Yeah. Yeah, allergies are fucking weird because it's basically your immune system like overreacting to something that's fine. Yeah, bodies are ridiculous. Okay, it is 5:30. I should go check on Kirby and eat lunch, Amy. Let me see what all my DMs are. I have a bunch of DMs. Okay. Games for the meow. Oh, fuck. Kerbert? I mean, yeah, Kerbert is true. Guess for Kerbert, yes. But I think before I raid out, I might give you guys some Kerbert time. Does that sound nice? Do you guys want to go see him before I'm done? Kerbert, yes. Okay. Grab my phone. Hellcat and Curbcat, yes. Okay. Okay. Yep. Okay. I won't really be able to... let me see if I can grab chat so I can read chat while I do this. Let me see. Okay. This is why I have two phones. for specifically this. Him thick. Okay, great. Look at you, chat. Look at you. You're my other phone. Okay, cool. I'm a man with two phones. Hello, chat. Okay. Chat, you're going in my pocket. Because I have to airlock. Okay, will everything cut out again? We shall see. Hi, Kirby. Hi, baby. Okay, I'm switching the camera. Hi, Bubba. Hi, Bubba's. Hi, baby. Oh, look at him. Okay, let me see if I can set up my phone somewhere. Okay, chat. I can't see whatever you just said. Bounce. Yes. Hi, baby. Hi, Bubba. Look at him. Look at him. He's a little loaf. Did he immediately flop? He did. He's so sweet. Hi, Bubba. I'm going to spend the rest of the day with you, so you won't be alone no more. What time is it? Good loaf. He's such a good loaf. So content. Yes. It's 5:30, so he's gonna, you're gonna need dinner soon. I'm gonna have to get you food. You still have some dry food, so. He's a grazer. He grazes. Hi, Bubba. You're such a look at that little loaf. Oh, look at that yawn. Look at him. He's such a little man. Such a little boy. He's so happy to be alive, yes. So cute. Oh, look at him. He also likes butt pats. Oh, look at the stretch. Look at that stretch. Are you ruining my ottoman already, sir? Look at him. Oh. Ours is the first time. If I was a cat. Yeah. He's new to the concept of windows. Here, let me see if I can flip this around. Oh my god, there's so many fucking pillows, man. Okay, let's see if I can. Emotional support bear, please. Please hold. Please hold. You're on my couch, so there's like a pile of shit. Nope, that don't work. That's too high. God damn it. Let me see. Maybe you can do. It's bad. That is nothing. Look at it. Yeah, he's new to outside. Also, it's great. I don't have to worry about doctoring myself anymore because I don't have to eat for it. Hi, little man. Hello, little man. Awful. Burp. Oh, this pillow's too squishy. What? I'm very good at camera, guys. I promise. I'm so good at it. Yeah, look at the ceiling. You know what would be great if I had a tripod? You know what's great? I own so many tripods and none of them are here. Chat, please. Please. Chat. There we go. I wedged you in a pillow. No, sure. Look at the little man. He's just licking his butt. You're welcome, chat. Isn't it everywhere? Yeah. Every time it's, yeah. These pixels, yeah. Herbie, are you licking your butt for the people? Are you grooming yourself? Look at them beans. Look at them beans. Look at them beans. They can't see your beans. Here, I'll just hold it. I'll hold it like I'm a streamer. It's just hard because it's hard to hold the camera and pay attention to the cat. Do you understand? That is true. So your little leg man? Look at him. He's such a baby. This is Kirby's stream now. I'm just the cameraman. This cameraman is there beans. Yeah. Oh gosh, I give you beans close-ups. Look at the beans. Look at the beans. Look at that perfect little bean. Perfect little beans. Look at those toes. Look at that little tail. Bean. Yes. We have achieved Kerbert. Gonna eat that leg, yes. He's so cute. Oh my goodness. So, I'm just a cat with my cat. 2 cats. The greatest thing is none of you have redeemed. Keep peeking at it. You know something's up with the phone. He's peeking at it. Well, he can see himself on it because it's in selfie mode, so he can see himself. Right, Kirby? He's just licking himself. But yeah. Fun fact is, I have cat ears. And that. Yeah, bitch! If cat comes over, you'll have cat 3. Yes. Oh, goddamn. Thanks for the meow, bitch. I can't see who did that. Because I've got, this. I don't think this shows my... who did what, but I appreciate it. Whoever just... Dolly redeemed ears? Okay, fine. So we'll get ears. We'll see if this confuses the shit out of Kirby. And so, Kirby, did you lose your springs again? Where'd you put them? Hi, Bubba. Okay. Thanks for the meow. Ow. He's like, that drawer opens? What the fuck? Okay, did I put these on right without looking? Kind of. Those are not even. Not even close. In my defense, I have headphones on, so it's hard to figure out where my head is. Kirby, you hunting me now? Or is there a spring under there? I'm a quizzical cat, okay? We're gonna deal with it. Kirby, what are you doing? What you hunting? Cats don't believe in symmetry or physics. That's true. We're weird cats. Yes. Why is life so expensive? Capitalism. That's why. Maybe if I just... That's better. It's closer. Kirby, where are your springs gone? Did you lose all of your springs? Where'd you put your springs, Bubba? His like favorite toys are these fucking little springs. And he chases and hunts them. But then he baps them under things. And then he loses them. And I don't know where he puts them all. Bubba, where'd you go? Oh, you're there. Cat. I'm a cat. A kitty cat. And I dance, and I dance. Cat. Cat in his natural habitat. Standing on my toes. Kirby, where'd your fucking springs go, man? After stream, I'm gonna have to go look for them, but... Oh, I got your sushi, though. I haven't played sushi with you in forever. Jesus Christ, all this shit's tangled as fuck. Hello. Sorry, the one, camera fucks it up. Do you want to play? He's not interested in playing. Anyway. He probably would be if I had the fucking springs, but I do not have the springs. I don't think there's more in here. I have like all of his shit. Kirby, what you saying, chat? Yes, cats are great. Yeah. The emergency funds you need for a cat. I got a cat via my friends having a cat and then giving me the cat. And then living together, and then now I have a cat. Here, chat. Let me have you look at Kirby. Okay, you look after Kirby. Oh, goddamn. Here, there's a box. And you look at Kirby. I'm gonna try and see if I can find springs. Yeah, the cat part's the easy part. Okay. Where the fuck did you put your springs, little man? Well, not under there, because he can get under there. Did you throw him under the fucking thing again? I can't see any. With Kirby, you're not helping. You're in my place. Oh, I found one. Oh, I found them both. Found your springs, sir. Chat, how are you enjoying looking at the fucking couch? As I get this man's fucking shit out from underneath my TV stand. So I'll give you some Kirby actually playing with toys time, and then we'll be done because I have to fucking feed him. Thank you so much, Kirby, for being right where I need to be. Sir, move your butt. Move your butt. There you go. Go hunt your spring. Look for your. Where'd you put it? So much dust under this thing. Spring. Go hunt it. Oh my god. I'm sorry, sir. Okay. I got him his friggin' toys. Oh boy. You gotta get in the way, otherwise, what's the point? Exactly. Very nice couch, thank you. It is in fact a couch. Okay, how do I pick up both of these ones at the same time? Carefully, that's how. Okay. Kirby. Springs. Springs are his favorite toy. Look at the springs. Look at the spring. It's for insurance fraud, yeah. He's like, you're watching me, Father. I cannot play if you're watching me, Father. He popped into my foot. He's pretending he's not hunting, yeah. So here, I'm gonna do the thing that he loves to do. It's in there. It's in there. You gonna go hunt it? You gonna go hunt it in there? Don't knock it under the thing again, my dude. So cute. Kirby is so cute. Okay, I have to do more cat sitting, but I'm glad we got to have some Kirby time on stream. He's so clever. He is so clever. He is so clever. Okay, let me figure out how to raid from here. How old is he? He's like a year old. He's little baby man. How the fuck did you just knock your other springs? Where? My dude. My dude. Okay. How do I raid from here? Yeah, he's just a baby. You're gonna sit on cat? Doesn't seem like a good idea. Oh, I don't know. He can fold into whatever shape I need. Chair seems to be functional. Okay. He's gonna be so big. Yeah, he's, for a year old, look how fucking big he is. Slash. Raid. D-tune. Does that work? I don't know if that worked. I'm gonna have to go to the other end of the house. You hunting? You hunting, sir? Did that work, y'all? Because I can't see it. Not so far? Okay. I'll have to go to the other side of the house. You hunting, sir? I'll be right back. I'll bring all my shit over. Okay. Well, there's no chat for a bit while I walk back over, but we will. Be right back, baby. He's gonna start crying the minute I leave. He's gonna be like, oh, you bitch. Ugh. Okay, well. Back to my room. This is you, chat. This is you. Look at you. Look how short you are. You're so small. I'm gonna bully you. I'm gonna bully you. Okay, there we are. Almost as tall as I am IRL. That's so funny. Okay. Let me pop into here, to my dashboard, so I can actually raid properly. This easier to do it from here. Also, yeah, cat ears are still on. You get bonus cat ear time. Happy rest of the day, thank you. You guys are so great to hang out with, and I appreciate you so much. I need to go fucking eat something and chill and sit with Kirby for a bit. So, yes. Thank you. Yeah, I just need to not do much because I've been doing so much for the last couple days. So we'll Hellcat raid. If you have another heart emote and you don't have mine, that's fine. Use whatever emotes you've got. Give Jordan some love for me. And feel free to hang out with me if you're gonna hang there. He's got an announcement today that I don't know what it is, but super duper excited. I will let you know about stream next week. It might be another packing stream. I don't know. But yeah, thank you for the resubs. I know there was 2 of you today. So, thank you Salt and thank you Pint for your resubs today. I really appreciate it. Thank you for all of the channel point redeems and all the alerts and the fucking Korok jump scares. Y'all are mean. You bully me. Don't bully me. I'm just a cat boy. Okay, I'm going to head out and have food, and so you should make sure that you have food, and, fuck! Eat your meds, drink your food, take your water. Okay, love y'all, bye.